No, don't do it. I know how to type the words Dungeons and Dragons very quickly. That's him tap dancing. Meowth's joining in. Oh, I don't have a meow sound effect on here yet. Darn. What about you, Kelkan? Oh, go ahead, Finn. She'd be such a lousy bartender, though. Like, she would be talking to her friends 90% of the time. Right. I'm thinking of a specific kitchen nightmares. The kind who resents you for asking for an order if you're not one of her already friends, even if she would like you. Uh Blowing gum. I like that you picture her as like a 90s mall girl. A valley girl in a movie. Okay. Oops. I accidentally put us on this screen instead of the BRB screen, so it just looks like I'm talking to myself. Whoops. Be right back. You guys are unmuted. You guys are unmuted according to this. So welcome to Wrath of the Godkin, our first post Xmas celebration. I got some Xmas themed stuff. I got this Tears of My Players mug. Hopefully I won't have to drink from it too often. Clap, 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 clap. I also got this wonderful mimic chest here. You keep dice inside of it. And I also got some of these cool little shiny dice. Kind of hard to read, but very beautiful. I got some easier to read ones as well, but those are some D&D things. I also have some sweatpants I got that say, "This is how I roll," with a big D20 on them. So that'll, along with my Animal Crossing KK slider.
They should be like 2 D20s for each cheek. You know what I mean?
I'm glad you said cheek and not something else.
We all know.
Like
These 20s.
Yeah.
I'm dabbing for real right now. All right. I found there was a on my I've got a stream deck now, so I can do stupid things. We'll try to avoid that during the game. But I did want to show you guys this thing. I haven't set it up in my thing yet, but I can do voice effects now. So check this out. I think this should work. This is what they call the runic sorceress voice. Let's see if this will work. I'm turning it on now. It's just loading.
Is my voice changed for you guys?
What?
Come with me to a faraway land where runes and gems guide you on a mystical journey.
That's pretty cool, actually. That'll work better than I thought it would.
It's not bad. I'll show you guys on another stream. I'll show you my creepy doll one that I created. That is just really devastatingly frightening. But yeah, I have those options now. I was like, I'm gonna try to use those things sparingly because not the doll again. I thought you loved dolls. I should make a raccoon one to go along with Ink's on her stream. Let's give a shout out to Ink's stream now while we're here. Shout out Ink Viral. Please follow. Got to get those Ink streams going now that she's back in town, wearing her Gengar clothing that she got for Christmas. Me no like dolls. The eyes creep me out. Well, don't worry. My dolls on my thing don't have eyes. So that's even less creepy. So let's get the game started now. There's probably other stuff I can talk about, but I'm just excited to be here with y'all. I'm in a really good mood. So let's get started. So for those of you who are trying to skip ahead to when I shut up, I'll wave my hands like this to get your attention. And hello, and welcome to Wrath of the Godkin, the D&D campaign where spooky dreams are balanced out with lesbian romance. Say hello to Ronnie, the bugbear fighter, Waylon, the human paladin, Oz, the Kenku wizard, Kelken, the furbolg druid, and Affinity, the tiefling bard. Our heroes are experts at getting themselves into trouble. But before they do exactly that, let's remind you viewers at home what happened previously on Wrath of the Godkin. Okay, so last time we spent a lot of time on a ship. We're on this board of this pirate ship called the Dragon's Breath. We're traveling from the island where we spent most of our campaign to a city that we've heard a lot about but haven't visited yet, Jarek And let me adjust this music slightly because it's getting a little overpowering in my auditory holes. My face holes. Okay. So last time the party learned how to swab decks, basically the pirate captain Horatio the Tactful, I think his name is, maybe the Taciturn, I forget what I put his name as. Horatio is basically this hobgoblin captain who's made a deal with the party to transport them if they helped him try to pull the wool over the eyes of this evil godkin named Nautilus Bloodfoam. So the party did that. They found this ancient artifact. They hid it underground. And now they're on their ship, getting their part. Isn't he Horatio the Honorable? I think it's, let's see, Horatio... the Tactful. Yeah, that's what it is. Horatio the Tactful Crossbones is his full name. Okay, back ye hearties, yo-ho. Horatio the Ratio. Ratioed. Okay, I lost my intro outro because I was doing that. Great. Thanks a lot.
Sorry.
Ink. I was trying to figure out who to blame.
What?
You're the one I read the most recent.
Hey,
Okay.
as long as it's not me.
Oh, Kelgan. Boo.
God damn it.
So anyway, Horatio's getting everybody to learn how to swab the decks and tie knots like sailors. Kelkan impressed Horatio with his shape water deck swabbing. That was really impressive. And Horatio was mad at the renegade pirate children that Oz brought on board as his like wards / sidekicks, because the kids were throwing all this food to the seagulls out the back, like they're throwing the ship rations out the back of the boat. But Waylon smoothed things over by keeping the kids occupied by teaching them how to make up dwarven swear words, or teaching the kids, I should say, swear words that he told them were real, but were just him making up drink names and telling the kids they were learning to swear, which delighted them to no end. So Tuck, the caveman dwarf, who's also aboard the vessel, asked Finn, are we out of music? Did we lose the music?
Oh, I guess so. I just put on the ocean playlist. And
yeah, it's so short. I think that's probably why. Tuck asked Finn, you can just draw on map now, I guess, if you want. Tuck, the caveman, asked Finn how to find true love with the ladies. And Tuck decided that Ronnie might be his one shot at true love, though he was too nervous to ask Ronnie out. Horatio offered Finn his quarters to keep her safe, but she felt safer bunking with the others in her party. At night, the party suffered from terrible nightmares, which took up a lot of the end of our last session. We'll go through what those dreams were now. Ronnie dreamt that Gideon, Ronnie's old mentor, was an overbearing authoritarian who treated Ronnie like a child. Oz dreamt that he was surrounded by clones, and then he was poisoned by a dragon. Way dreamt that Finn betrayed him, and then he was tormented by a creepy fairy princess who seemed to know Fabian was inside his head, Fabian being the god that lives inside Waylon's head. And Kelkan, he dreamt that he was being ignored by his hometown people, and then later he grew up to be an overworked writer whose work prevented him from being happy. Finn dreamt of being a precarious tightrope walker at a circus run by her father, and then later she became a nurse at a hellish hospital. When Way awoke, he spoke to Fabian about his dream. Ozzy had a great dream about Tonka and his bird friend. Yeah, Oz's dream. Oz was not as scared as everyone else. When Way awoke, he spoke to Fabian about his dream. Fabian heard the fairy in the dream speaking to him and seemed concerned it was a jealous and dangerous ex-girlfriend. More on that later. Kel and Finn found a note at the door for Finn attached to an enchanted rose. Ronnie tracked down the person who left the rose in the note. It was Astrid, the eel fisher, who Finn wrestled previously, and now Astrid's wrestling her feelings for Finn. Astrid, who apparently harbors feelings for Finn, but due to a communication mishap, Ronnie is now uncertain whether Astrid has feelings for them as well. There's a little Three's Company romance mix-up last time. The party decided to have a drink from Way's Magic Martini Shaker, even though that thing doesn't really contain drinks so much as it does strange magical effects. The Magic Martini Shaker produced extremely loud music and smells, which woke everyone else up on the vessel and made them really upset, much to the delight of the party. Before we get started, just a reminder, you can change the outcome of the game with the rewards listed under my face on the screen right there. And hey, here we go. With that, our party is back en route to Jarek Spawn, still aboard Horatio's ship, the Dragon's Breath, and their minds have been newly messed with by the strange dreams and pseudo-lovers. So you guys are waking up after a night of some imbibing, and, and you guys got a full rest, but it was, still some thoughts of these dreams are dancing in your head. It was a mixture of good times with the party after the bad dreams, and then as you tried to fall asleep, some thoughts of them remained. There are probably some people who want to have conversations with each other regarding what was happening, but as you wake up and are yawning and greeting each other, you do hear some raindrops pitter-patting against the boat. You get the sense that it's dreary outside, looking out one of the portholes, and you also hear some sort of uneasy murmuring coming from the crew around the rest of the vessel. So that's sort of the lay of the land, right? Yeah, and with that, you guys are free to do what you would like for the beginning of this little segment of the journey.
Well, that was a weird night.
You could say that again.
You doing okay? I know having a death threat made against you is probably pretty scary, but you know, we got you, right?
You know, I'm not really sure that that's what that was. Should I, like, talk to Astrid, or... I don't... I don't know.
Yeah, weird night.
I'll just, I'm gonna pretend that didn't happen until I can't anymore.
Is that cool rose for you? She gave you a cool thing.
It is kind of one of the best things anyone's ever given me, I'm not gonna lie. So I'm not gonna throw it out.
It looks magical. Is it magical?
I think it's magical in the way that, like, it looks magical, but I don't think it does anything magical.
I mean, it's shiny. Shiny things are often magic.
Where did Astrid even get this from?
See, that's what I kind of wanna know.
Maybe you should talk to her. It feels like we're sharing this space for I don't know how much longer, and things would probably be pretty awkward.
Roddy, how do you feel about this conversation that's happening right now?
Frankly, I think Roddy is tuning into weird mumblings from the crew and just getting ready to go do their chores.
Gotcha. Completely just being like, I'm not going to engage in this potential gossip or whatnot.
I mean, I think they're tuned in a little, like, as much as, like, oh, okay, seems like things are fine. Great. Cool. I didn't understand what happened, but it sounds like you have a better understanding, so I'm not going to worry myself about it.
Makes sense. All right, so you guys... Oh, go ahead.
Sorry, I guess while we're here, it feels like we have a bit of private time. What's our plan once we make landfall? What do you guys have any... Like, what are we doing first?
Oh, Ronnie definitely tunes in for this.
There you go.
The statue is on board. I feel that we should attempt to place it as our original contract instructed. And I don't know if it would be harmful to your relationship if we were to push Horatio on that account.
Do we, now that, you know, our initial ward is dead, do we still have an address of delivery where we just kind of, with Odie, do we know where we're dropping this off?
I mean, if he's as important as he said he was, maybe we can just sort of ask around and figure it out.
I don't know if he was important yet.
Right. But someone there must have, like, you know, been expecting him, and also the big golden statue.
Wasn't there something about a bank? We could just take it to the bank.
And deposit it in his name? In his family's name?
Yeah. We have proof. We have the handkerchief, the ring. We have something. We have proof.
Waylon,
yeah,
make a history check for me, Waylon.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, there could be a bank there.
Yeah, there's it's a city. There's a bank.
There's a bank, and whoever has the most money deposited there is the mayor.
Yeah,
Would that
he
mean that
mentioned
we
something
are
along
the
those
mayor?
Well, yeah. Are we going to deposit it in our name or his name? Because, you know, I don't know how things work there, but I assume a dead man wouldn't make a very good mayor.
Well, it probably elevates his family's status.
Do we want to try to piss off our benefactor's family. I don't know about you. Rich people make bad enemies.
I'm
Yep.
inclined to see the job through. We agreed to it. But considering Cody himself is no longer here, I'm not sure what the best thing to do is.
Well, and what are we supposed to do about the guild, right? Are we just gonna, like, fuck off and not go back? Is that a thing we can do, or should we, like, let them know what happened?
Like, would we know, like, what's, like, the protocol for, like, checking in on about jobs? Is there one?
You're asking me?
Yeah. I mean, we've got jobs for the guild, like, via the guilds before.
So right now, what you would know, Ronnie, is probably, I'm not sure if the others, maybe the others can decide how much they would know this or not know this, depending on how much attention they paid to their initial, like, signing and stuff. I would say that what you know is that you were originally contracted, let's see, by this guild in Jarek-Spawn. I'm pulling up the name of it here in a second. But you were contracted with the job of protecting Odie, right? And Odie's personal mission was to deliver this thing. So it wasn't necessarily your job to deliver the thing primarily, but it was sort of your secondary job. But your primary job was as focused as bodyguards for protecting him. So, currently, you're not exactly sure if this, the fact that he's dead sort of invalidates the entire contract if you're still on the hook for that, or you have a feeling that the guild will probably be very displeased that you failed, most likely, but you're not sure what your standing is with them yet. However, you would know, as would anyone know, that you are able to contact people over vast stretches of land via tequasil, which is like a messenger pigeon type thing. It's like a rainbow-colored bird with a long tail that scoops up letters. So you would be able to pen a letter at either a post office or perhaps a bank or someplace like that, any place with a tequasil office, and contact them and receive a letter in, due time from them. So you're not exactly sure what your standing is right now, but there will be ways to reach out to, once you reach a place with a post office, to whoever you would like back on the mainland of Sylvandia, where you came from.
Well, I suppose we should reach out to the guild when we land and let them know.
They're not going to be happy with us, are they?
Are they ever, though?
Why would they not be happy with us? We have a statue.
We don't have our
Yeah.
client.
I mean, a god can kind of crash the wave into our boat and sank it. What would they expect us to do?
Yes, I think we'll be
Yeah.
reasonably able to make a, unforeseen act of God argument, but they're unlikely to be happy anyway.
I just found that information. The Valorbound Society is the name of the guild out of Guildford that contacted you. They're like a third-tier guild. You guys have run... you guys can decide how many... I would say in my headcanon for you guys have run at least 1 to 3 different jobs for them before you did the boat quest. So you've only spent, like, approximately 1 to 3 months together as a party prior to that. Way and Finn excluded because they had known each other previously. So say you probably did some, like, your level 1 to level 3 quests together for them. Yeah, so you have a decent relationship, but these weren't big jobs you were doing, just taking out goblins and wolves and that sort of thing. So,
Were we
yeah,
on probation?
you weren't on probation. You are members of the guild. However, this is a third-rate guild, not necessarily known for its success rate. And so as a result of that, you know, it could go either way. You don't have a clear line of insight into whether, you know, you get a gut feeling that it's like, okay, we may be fired, but you could also be like, yeah, but we did good work before and this was out of our control. You know, we didn't expect, no one warned us that we were headed into Godkin territory, so to speak. So it really depends on how bureaucratic and how sensible the guild is. Based on your understanding of the guild so far, they seemed like kind of a they seemed like kind of a rotating door guild. So, you know,
Do we have? Sorry.
Go ahead.
Do we have the impression that there's any like concerning potential repercussions or outcomes for being like fired? Like,
I would say
your description doesn't give me the impression that they have the like standing or power to like blackball us.
I think they could. I think they would if you like directly tried to double cross them somehow. They might send another team of adventurers out to get you, kind of thing. But they aren't some criminal organization or something like that. They are just a guild. They're sort of you know, an affordable choice if you want an adventurers guild who isn't going to break the bank. And based on your understanding of them, they let Oz in, and Oz was clearly lying. So you get the sense that chances are they're used to failure, and more often than not, you know, they'd probably just cut their losses and be like, we don't even know where you guys are right now, so like whatever, we assume you failed, we heard the ship sank. You know, there's nothing for you to innately feel like they're on your ass, you know.
Thank you.
Gotcha.
No problem.
Makes a lot of sense.
Well, here's my thought process. If we want to get back into the good standing of the guild and, you know, figure out what to do with the statue, if we return it to his family as some sort of like consolation prize or recompense, we won't have screwed the pooch that much with the guild because we did something, and then the family might not be too mad at us, and then they can decide what to do with the statue.
That's true.
Yeah, that is probably
Does he have family
the option.
on Jarek's plan?
Make a let's say an intelligence check, anyone who wants to, about that.
Ronnie says that out loud so other people can.
Right.
Try to
Musing aloud.
Yep.
Oh,
Oh wait, that's the saving throw, my bad.
Oh, that loaded really slowly on mine. Wow. Two nat ones there that did not actually count. That's good dodges by people. Way, based on your just like basic understanding of how deals and deal makers operate, it's something that you go over in your head a lot, especially given what happened to you in your past, as you've been trying to figure out who exactly is on your ass and how on your ass they are. You can surmise that this was okay. So you know that Jarek Spawn operates in a weird oligarchical fashion. Whoever has the most money in the bank in Jarek Spawn is the mayor of Jarek Spawn. That's what you've heard, right? You don't know the ins and outs
Yeah.
and parameters of how that money matches up. But what you do know is that that's the basic thing. And you do know that...
they're both ANCAP. Sorry.
Go ahead.
They're both ANCAP and Super Cap at the same time.
Okay. So, what you do know is Odie was going under the auspices of, from what you know about the initial contract and from what Ronnie has told you all about speaking with Odie in the past around the campfires and such. You know that Odie was headed to Jarek Spawn to become the mayor. His family, the Silverton family, which is again a third tier merchant family, third tier merchants contracting a third tier guild, trying to make a power play to sort of boost themselves up. They basically put a ton of money into this statue, right? And this statue is a physical and metaphorical manifestation of their power and the fact that they would like to have control of this place in Plantania, where there's a lot of different political intrigue going on now. You're not sure why or what motivated that move, but you do know that Odie was going with the statue, part and parcel, as here's the money. I am a representative of this family. I will become the mayor. That was the deal. So logically, it's unlikely that someone is already there. He was going to be the rep.
That complicates things.
We can still salvage this. We can give it to the bank in Odie's family's name. All they have to do is just come up with a Plan B representative to get to Plantania, maybe under a false name as they travel. It's not that hard.
That's true.
Could we just hold on to the statue for a bit on a boat and then send a letter to his family, see what they have to say? The letters aren't that slow.
My concern is it may take some doing to convince Horatio to part with the statue. So whatever we do with it may need to happen.
Worst comes worst, if Horatio tries to keep the statue, we just reverse blackmail him.
Wait, Ronnie, what gives you the impression Horatio is attached? I think we were perfectly clear from the get-go that was our property, right?
I am not sure. Also, he is a pirate.
This is true.
That's what I was thinking in my head this whole time. It's like, well, the thing about pirates and property is, I'm not saying that's the case from the DM side, but if I was Ronnie, that's exactly what I would be thinking as well.
Finn, you know him better than us.
Sort of. Finn, you're best friends
proxy.
with him.
Oh, right, my bestie.
You were going to go to sleep with him.
I mean...
A slumber party, I mean.
I could take one for the team.
My uncle's best friend. Oh
Lord.
I don't even know if they're best friends, but it's just like, thinking of that in a non-D&D context is kind of yicky.
We're entering sitcom further and further.
But a Chuck Lorre sitcom where things get a little bit messy. 2.5 Men territory.
I guess the other concern is that even if they don't stake their claim, pirates do tend to have pretty loose lips. And I feel like the first night going into the tavern, someone would probably let slip that there's a giant gold statue sitting in the hold.
Well, at the very least, I could maybe strike some sort of deal with him on behalf of my family. I don't know if he wants that, but I could try. That's the thing. I don't know his motivations, you know?
Are you okay with that? Using your family's name to curry favor? Will that come back to bite you in any way?
It's hard to say. Probably not. I mean, in terms of safety, probably not. I don't know.
It's an oligarchical situation. If we take it straight to the bank is going to be the worst place for anybody to try and steal the statue. Not to mention, it's really fucking heavy.
Yeah, can you even hold that thing, Ronnie?
I think I had been able to move it, but not easily.
We got it up the beach somehow.
I can levitate it.
That would probably be much easier. Ow.
Have we settled on a weight for the thing? I forget.
I was just gonna go over a little bit of that. Al, can you give me Oz's what's the levitate weight capacity?
Weight, 500 pounds.
The weight capacity is 500 pounds.
Got it. One thing right. And I believe the reason that we were able to tip it over previously on the beach was because it was literally on sand and sort of unsteady. So it was relatively easy to... It's not that it's easy to lift, but it was already, like, it was easy to make sink and tip previously. But it is a crazy... you guys don't know for certain how much it weighs. But based on what you do know about it, you do know the ship has a ship's crane on it, and there's a lot of ship typically for loading in situations like that. They typically have levers and pulleys and stuff like that, cranes that they can use to pull heavy equipment out.
Oh, and that's true. On the docks, we'd have access to carts and stuff that we could use to get it around town. We're entering civilization now.
Right, exactly. It's not going to be quite as brutal. If you're going to a port city, a well-known port city, chances are they will have that kind of thing.
Yeah, we got Doe to rent a cart.
U-Haul.
Let's see, who has spent time in cities? Probably just Finn, right? And Finn probably... I mean, you already did this intelligence check or history check, right? And that's what I'm going to ask you. Finn, can you give me an intelligence check to just remind yourself about what you know from finances and the way banking operates in this world? Let's see how much attention Finn paid while she was...
Finn cares about so much.
We'll see.
It was investigation or
just intelligence, straight intel check.
Okay.
Daddy took care of that. So I ask for money and I get money. Money, please.
Money, please.
And you said Finn wasn't a 90s mall girl?
I'm thinking of what's her name?
I never denied that accusation.
Like, whatever. Oh, cool. So yeah, Finn doesn't know. Maybe an NPC would know. I'm very excited to tell you this information. It's part of the lore that I've worked on. However, none of you are smart enough to figure it out. So none of you have passed this basic D20 test. It'll come about anyway. It's not important. I'm just excited to talk about my own writing. Like all writers are. So, yeah, you're not entirely sure how banking would operate, or even if this, if Jarek Spawn, you're not sure what kind of city Jarek Spawn is. You've heard multiple things, which is that it has a pirate overtone, and it has sort of a salty dog history, which makes you think maybe it's just going to be a larger version of the shanty city you were just in. But you've also heard of it as a major port for docking due to various other political complications on Plantania, the island. So you're not sure. It could go either way. It might be a mixture of the two. It might be a little bit sketchy, but it might also be have the amenities of a mid-sized city. So it could go either way. But yeah, you guys do have your finger on the pulse so far as statue's heavy. You're going to need some sort of infrastructure and partnership with somebody to move it. But for all you know, because you haven't spoken with Horatio yet, maybe that's already in place. He somehow got it on board. So there are some questions you might have about that, but I think your heads are on the right, screwed on about what questions you should be asking with that regard.
Then I don't want you to feel uncomfortable bringing your family into it if you don't want to. But even if you don't, it might be worth just asking Horatio what his intentions are. We know that initially all he wanted was our help getting off the island, but now that we are off the island, he may have different goals. It would be good to know how aligned we are and what we can expect when we dock.
Should we
I
do
mean-
that now or when we make land? Because if things go sour on land, we have multiple escape routes. Here, not so much.
Could at least put some feelers out. And, worst case scenario, if he doesn't feel like budging, he seemed pretty worried about my safety, and that can always maybe be a point of leverage.
Finn, as you're thinking of point of leverage, you sort of get a little bit of a smile in your eyes, and you think back to, family, and you think of your sentimental dagger a little bit, like maybe this would be a funny time to twiddle it. But as you reach for it, you can't immediately find it where you had it last stowed.
Hey, wait. Did I leave my dagger? She's like going and looking in the bed.
Make an investigation check for me as you're going around the room. I mean, stuff got thrown around. Kelken was a ghost briefly. You're kind of frazzled right now because this thing means a lot to you, clearly. Huge sentimental value. It's from your family, and one of the few things you really love as a keepsake from your family. It carries all that emotional weight of the positive and negative. And you're not finding it. You're having a really rough time, and you're not sure if it's here or not, but you're basically tearing the place apart.
What's up?
I don't have my knife, but I swore I went to sleep with it. I mean,
Watching your token dance around is making me laugh. You're role-playing it so good. A+ for token puppeteering right there.
Can I use my calming presence to let her re-roll her investigation?
Sure, or you can help. You guys can all look. I mean, there's no reason. It's a shared cabin. You guys can all chip in, whichever you prefer.
Well, my investigation is crap.
Gotcha. Okay, yeah, go ahead.
I just sort of like,
Shh.
we're on a ship. It's got to be here somewhere. Let's check the room again. And then maybe we were all running around last night. Maybe
yeah.
got misplaced somewhere.
Okay. I mean, and she kind of remembers, like, when, like, she was climbing and Horatio sort of grabbed her off of it. Can I make, like, some kind of check or to see if, I don't know, maybe it was gone after that? I don't really know what kind of...
Oh, I see. So you're worried
that
that he
would
might
be.
have pilfered it while he pulled you off the rigging, like some sort of sleight of hand right
Yeah.
there. I think it's a little late. The ship has sailed for that check because
Okay,
it happened in the
that's
moment.
fair.
But it's, yeah, I understand why you might have that suspicion too. Yeah. And
Okay,
you can also roll again your investigation because Ronnie gave you a calming presence as well if you want to try to search for it again. Okay, so you turn the place upside down. Ronnie has given you, has put their hand on your shoulder, looked you in the eye, and been in deep breath, and been like filled you with that calming presence of the leader of this group, and has been. You take the deep breath, you realize that being frantic about this is not going to help you, and so you neatly go through each bed, underside, any hidden compartments, anything. This takes about 25 minutes. You are certain it's not here. And you think back, you don't remember it clattering, you don't remember a sudden drop of weight at any time last night. It should be here. So now you're beginning to think that someone took it.
Finn, I know you just spent the last half hour searching, and I didn't want to feel too much
25
like an
minutes.
asshole.
Pay attention.
Yeah, 25.
I'm just kidding.
I'm being approximate.
Oh, Waylon, with your hatred of my precise things I make up. How dare you?
Math? No, thank you.
I'm kidding.
I'm a
sorry.
paladin.
I'm sorry. I'm a jerk. I'm sorry. Oh, boy.
It's got to be on the ship somewhere. I can try and, like, magic it out. Do you want me to magic it out?
Sure, but I don't think it's not a magic knife.
It doesn't
Um,
have to be.
Oh, what?
I'm gonna do locate object.
Cool.
Ooh.
Okay. I didn't realize you had this. This is going to change a lot of things. Okay. So,
Being like, I
Please
want
always take locate object.
okay. So, describe an object that's familiar to you as long as the object is within 1,000 feet of you. If the object is in motion, you know the direction of its movement. Spell can locate the nearest object of the kind, such as a certain kind of apparel, jewelry. The spell can't locate an object of any thickness of lead, even a thin sheet blocks a direct path between you and the object. Well, I don't think there's any thick lead necessarily.
A boat
although
made of lead would be really counterintuitive.
maybe Monitor and Merrimack. We'll look that up later. But yeah, I'm gonna say that there's a big, thick lead somewhere that prevents you from. No, I'm just kidding. That would be the ultimate dick move, right? Yeah. Oh, yeah. I remember it.
Now you know.
Now there's a lead. There's always a big lead, right? Okay, so you are able to delicious lead paint on the boat. We see Oz licking the walls very happily. Makes me feel happy and good. So you are. Let me pull up the game map here, and you are getting a sense, Waylon. Alternately. Oh, you sense the direction, right?
If it's in motion. You sense
No.
the direction of the. Oh yeah.
You sense. So this.
It's like a sonar ping, kind of.
Yeah, exactly. It's like a waypoint, basically.
But it also does last for 10 minutes, so we will have time to run around and try and
Oh, if it's within 30 feet of you, you know exactly where it is. If it's 1,000 feet, you get a sonar ping of the direction. Okay, this is going to take a little bit of finagling on my part, but okay, yeah. So you get the sense that you guys are at the butt of the boat, right? So you get the sense that the ping is coming from the front of the boat. Can you see this ping here that I'm giving at the front of the boat?
Yeah.
Yes.
You get the sense that it is coming from the front of the boat and downward as well.
Yeah. The way that like Waylon does the spell, and there's a moment where he's like, okay, is this working? And then his head just snaps up. He turns around, faces the wall, looks down, and then he just exits the room just very quickly. And I'll go downstairs.
Let's go.
So you exit the room. Before you do, you see a huddle of your party mates and other pirates, Waylon, and you're sort of on your way down. And Slythe's gonna call out to you. Hey, come here a second.
Is
We'll
this
say, like,
super important?
Well, it might be. We got a problem here.
I think
Got a
Rock
problem.
go get the dagger, and then they'll go over to Slythe.
You're gonna go downstairs first.
I mean, you decide way, but Ronnie will say, like, go. You go on, go find the dagger. You'll be gone a minute.
Yeah, I'll be gone a minute. If you hear screaming, rat guy's here. And then I'll go downstairs.
Wait.
I'll come
It's
with.
coming also.
Ronnie, do you say the dagger thing out loud so that Slythe can hear, or are you whispering it to loud?
I'm definitely not saying it, like, sort of broadly. I don't even know if I would say, like, I just think just, like, go get it. You'll be right back. I'll get started here.
Hey, wait, what dagger? Are you guys looking for something? Because we're all looking for something too.
Well, then perhaps we should all go together.
What are you looking for?
As you begin to speak to the group who has congregated around you, or not around you, but is just sort of, you get the sense that there's like this very irritated mood right now, and it comes to be that everybody here, or at least half the people here, are missing something. Astrid, while very much averting eye contact with Finn and making overtures towards Ronnie in a strange dramatic way, complains that her spear is missing. She like leans on Ronnie. Oh, won't someone help me find it? And then glances at Finn to see Finn's reaction, and then acts like she's not doing it. Tuck comes forward and reveals that he's missing his lucky rock, which he has had with him ever since he was a child, and kept like inside his loincloth somewhere. The captain is upstairs in his cabin right now, but one of the sailors relates to you that Horatio's favorite grog mug is missing. So just a mug, much like this one, used for player tiers, is missing. And Lady Barnaby, the singing Kenku mage, relates to you guys that, hey, where is she? Is she here?
She's here.
Okay, great. She says that her arcane focus, which is a crystal sphere with an orchid inside of it, is also missing. So she's unable to cast spells right now unless she can find the materials for them. So a bunch of people have been missing something. And they're all sort of like going over the clues, and sort of some of them are even accusing one another. You know, one of the pirates suspects Grog, but Grog, turns around and is like, no, you do it then. Some people think it's Tavian because he looks little and sneaky, and he gets really upset and runs off to the corner, pouting about this. And then one of the pirates like chases him over and is like, hey, what are you doing over there? And Polly gets in his face, and they're really arguing. Tempers are flaring up as this situation is taking what used to be a jolly crew and sort of tearing it apart.
Real quick before we head down, the rest of us guys, do you want to do a quick bat down, see if you guys have lost anything?
Yeah, Waylon just like instinctively goes for the pocket where he's got his deck of mark cards.
Right, you still have it. Apparently, Finn is the only one who has lost anything after a quick once over of your stuff.
I think even more now, Ronnie sort of goes back and like drops their voice and like, go, see if there's anything else while you're down there, and then sort of tries to come in and just sort of start inserting themselves like non-violently, just like being a big person in the way of being like, all right, clearly there's a lot going on, we're on a ship, things can't have gone too, they're just trying to like bring down the temperature a little while the others go see if the dagger's by itself, or maybe someone's got a weird little cache of a bunch of stuff.
I will go downstairs.
Okay, I'm going to follow with the camera downstairs. So, Ronnie, you're still upstairs. Let me know if you want to come back down. Yeah, so you guys are downstairs in the cargo hold. You see in the center here is the box. It's not really a formal box, but it is just sort of like a platform with some ropes and some, some drapery around it, some cloth to cover up the statue still there. You got some food. You've got some of the harpoons for the harpoon guns on the vessel, some barrels with alcohol, and that sort of thing. You also have just a sort of a guardsman for all the stuff down here as well. Or it's a guards lady. It's a female elf pirate.
Am I getting the ping off the guard?
Oh, you can still concentrate on it. It hasn't been 10 minutes. You're getting the ping from behind the guard, like in this area over here.
All right, then yeah, I'll make my way over.
The guard is immediately going to stop you and ask, "Hey, what are you doing?"
Oh yeah, I just looking for some shit. I don't know. Maybe the kids have been stealing shit. I'm just looking around.
Oh, I see. She gives you a wary look. She's not taking her eyes off of you.
That's fine. I'll show you before and after. You can search. It's fine.
She
I've
sort
got
of
nothing
like
to hide.
bows a little bit in a mocking way and gestures you on your way to wherever you're going. Then crosses her arms and leans against the boxes to watch you.
All right. And am I now within 30 feet? Can I identify where Finn's knife is?
Yes, you are. You can directly identify that it is somehow within the wooden part of the ship over here, behind all these stacked barrels.
He turns to the guard and he says, Is there like a little cache in there? What is it, like a hidden wall? Is it like a little button? How do we... What gives?
She looks at you with confusion. Then sort of swirls her mouth around a little bit like a horse chewing on a sugar cube. And says, "So what if there is or there isn't? Why should I tell you?"
Oh, I could go upstairs and let everybody know that you know exactly where all their shit is. I'm sure
And that's not
Astrid would-
true.
All right, so let's figure it out.
Look. Make a persuasion roll on that point. She's not sure whether she can believe you or not.
Can I help with that?
Yeah, you don't need to.
Oh, I don't need to.
Fine. I know a backstabber when I see one. All right.
Oh yeah, I'm a sellout.
Whatever. Look, I don't know if there's anything over there or not. For all I know, it's just barrels. We loaded this thing in such a hurry. Some of the stuff was already there. But I haven't seen anybody come in and out this whole way. I haven't been sleeping either. I'm an elf, you know?
Waylon sees that, and this kind of like playful smile drops, and you can tell he is a little worried. Just, oh, great. So there's magic. I love magic. This is fantastic.
Well, I don't know if there's magic or not. I'm just saying. I didn't see anything.
How do we get back there? Do we have to like move the barrels? Is it underneath
Ugh.
the floorboards?
Yeah, Finn's gonna just, in the meantime, try to lift a barrel out of the way.
Okay, make a strength check or athletics check.
Mm-hmm.
That's
Oh,
a
that's a strength
save.
save.
Oh, whoops.
Hit the button that says strength. That's in between inspiration and proficiency.
You got the bad roll out of the way.
Yeah.
This is true.
Good,
Oh,
good.
Never
it's
fucking mind.
not.
You
It's
got a
actually not.
natural 1. Okay, wonderful. So you managed to pick up, tilt the barrel towards you slightly, and as you're picking it, the ridge on the side of it that is used to bind it, basically bind the woods together, catches on the one adjacent to it, and falls forward, tipping on top of you and landing on both your chest and your chin at the same time, and hitting you your head against the wood of the ship. So you're now prone, and you take
Ah.
6 bludgeoning damage as a result.
Oh,
Oh shit.
Jesus.
I think at that
Okay.
Ronnie comes down and sticks their head down. Is everything all right?
We're fine.
Oh,
We're fine.
Barrel of fun.
Wow, you just don't want to put on a bad face in front of Ronnie so bad you won't even admit that Finn just got hurt. We're fine. Mom, we're not doing anything. Come on.
I'll try and like pull the barrel off of Finn with my amazing 0 strength.
Oh my god. Yeah, the barrel's on Finn and sort of like, I mean, when Finn fell, the barrel sort of like landed on her, and then Finn like it naturally rolled off Finn. It's not pinning Finn
Oh, okay.
down. So it's just
Alright.
sort of like in Finn's armpit. Her arm is wrapped around it like she just had the world's worst nighttime experience with a barrel. Slightly bloodied chin, very bruised right now, and So it's sort of next to her. This elven guardswoman is going to come up and be like, hey, what are you doing? And is going to run over and with like a very like intent medical look on her face is going to inspect the barrel to see if anything's wrong with it. But it looks mostly fine. It's just a little blood splattered, and she's going to clean it off a little bit.
Worried about the
Well,
barrel than me?
It would make
Who are you?
Hell?
it would make life easier if you just told us, or helped us.
Like I said, I didn't see anybody go this way, and you see how heavy these things are. You'd need to be some sort of Goliath to get through that.
Well, let us just check out the cache. There might.
I
be
don't
some
even
of our
know if there
stuff in
is a cache. You're the one who said there was a cache. I've never heard of it.
Fine. I'd like to use find familiar to like conjure up a little spider and then turn to way. Let me just.
Do you have one of those?
I do.
Let's
As a druid, I can burn one of.
No,
my
I know you have
wild
that. Do we have that icon thing? I don't know if we do.
Good question. Well, whatever tiny, I can use the lizard. We can use the lizard instead.
Good old lizard. I mean, we can use a spider, so if you want to do spider, it makes sense to a certain extent.
Sure,
I just need to...
Wait, if you
grab
can
you
just
one.
kind of guide me to where you feel the presence coming from. I can kind of crawl around. Well, my familiar can crawl around and maybe find it.
Oh! How neat.
Yeah. It's kind of like behind the barrels. You see where there's like a wall? It's behind the wall. In the he points and he's trying to be as specific as he can.
You're just basically pointing at a bunch of barrels in front of a wall. So it's not super helpful.
So imagine behind the wall, it's right there.
I guess I'll just direct the spider to crawl around on the wall and see if there's like a gap or just any kind of anything back there.
Is Find Familiar a first level spell?
It is.
Okay, make sure you tick down your slots or whatever.
No, I'm taking down a wild shape slot because I don't have it as an actual first level spell. It counts as a burning of wild shape.
Oh, interesting. Okie doke. Okay, so your spider, can you see through its eyes? What are the
Oh wait, shit! I didn't mean that in. Yes, I can.
Or is it one of those things where it communicates mentally with you?
So if I close my eyes, I become deaf and blind, but I take on the sight and the hearing and the senses of that thing.
Okay. Okay. That sounds fine with me. So, you're gonna basically be piloting this thing like a spider drone in Spider-Man, right?
Yes.
Okay. All right. So, make an investigation check as you were going through. Actually, first make a dexterity check with advantage because you're using spider's legs to get closer through all these things.
Okay.
Okay.
Ooh, damn.
So you're having some trouble. You actually do tumble off and fall between these barrels a little bit as you're just getting used to this spider form. And so you're sort of like stuck between a couple barrels in a dark spot right now. So you're going to have to use your athletics or acrobatics as a spider, again with advantage because you're a spider and can do all sorts of great things. To try to climb up between the cracks of the barrels to get to the other side.
Another dex, you said?
You can use athletics or acrobatics.
Oh, no modifier, so I'll just.
Okay. Well, that's
Hell yeah.
that's a dirty 20. So you managed to climb up the side of one barrel and attach a web and sort of create like a little net between these two barrels and crawl through it, and then you can sort of like inspect the wall. You can see this like perfectly boarded up wall here. It looks pretty tight, but this seems to be the wall from the direction of that way was indicating to you.
Okay, can I do like an investigate or something to see if there's any like,
Cracks.
Cracks. Yeah, there we go. Exactly.
Okay, just give me an investigate on that. I was gonna ask for that, so our heads are in the same place.
Okay, awesome. Investigation.
Natural 20. Okay, it doesn't take you long to find a crack in one of the floorboards, between one of the floorboards and one of the sidewall things. It seems one of the barrels was actually propped up against it to sort of be a makeshift binding for that right there. And so you just like sneak your way in and you pop in, and then you are suddenly inside this room that is just amassed with what looks like stolen good, piles of gold. It's not a huge amount, but you see. Do spiders have dark vision? I assume they do.
That is a fantastic
Let me
question.
look up spiders real quick. Spider.
Dark vision, 30 feet.
Cool. Okay. So you see two of the kids in there playing with all of the stolen goods. You see, let me see, what are the kids' names? You see Buggo and Quig. Buggo's the spiky brown-haired one. And he is currently like throwing some of the coins over his head, making it rain, so to speak. And Quig is playing with Finn's sentimental dagger right now, and also chewing on some stolen oranges from the island.
Okay. Looking around, can I see like another entrance, like something they used to get in here without having to go through all these barrels?
Yes, without even having to investigate, you can see that there is a rope ladder, sort of just like one square above you here. There's a rope ladder that seems to lead up to a small hatch there that is currently closed.
Okay. I'll pop out real quick and I'll say, okay, good news. Found your dagger.
Oh wait, yeah, you can pop out of your thing. Spider's still in there, right?
Yes, yeah.
Okay.
So your dagger is in there. I guess we were kind of right. It does seem like the kids have stolen a bunch of stuff and they're just messing around in there.
The
Nothing
kids?
nefarious, just the kids.
So all we
Oz.
gotta do is send Bird Kid to go save the day.
Bird
Yeah,
kid,
Does
basically.
this
bird
mean I
kid.
have to talk with them?
Yeah, you gotta
Yeah.
talk with him.
I saw a point of entry.
Wade
This
jumps on that. Yeah,
Technically
yeah.
your fault.
Doing it.
Finn versus Oz. Time to wrestle?
I did see a point of entry. It seems like there's a hatch upstairs with a rope ladder that goes down there. So, yeah. I was worried that something that was
Immediately
fucking
heading there.
night. Okay, let's go.
Are you leaving your spider there?
I'll leave my spider there, yeah.
Okay, great.
Well, I'll
Did
tell
you
you this,
see
Oz.
which kids it was?
I did not take the time to learn their names, so I could not tell you.
You did see what they
Okay.
looked like. You are able to describe that if
Okay,
you want.
sure. Yeah,
Um,
I'll tell Oz what they looked like. but
so
I do not
Oz,
know who they
based
are.
on your understanding of them, you recognize that one is Buggo, who is this brunette, spiky-haired male kid who looks human and was sort of like a shorter version of the red-haired leader of the kids back on the island. And the other one is the shaggy blonde-haired kid with a big bulbous nose and a round face, a little bit chubby. And you know them as sort of a best friend duo anyway. And so you recognize exactly which two it is. The guardswoman is going to be like, it was the kids. How did they even get in there? And is going to start looking around for clues, not really understanding what just happened with the spider all too well. But you guys
got
are
it.
free
You'll
to
find it.
keep going. Just total dicks to her for no reason. She's not in the party.
Listen,
Of course it was Buggo. It's always Buggo.
either you're gonna talk to them, Oz, or I am. So
Uh-oh.
I mean, I could just give you my bone dagger, Finn. Would that be good?
no, that's not how this works.
Wow.
But it's Buggo.
Dear sweet
I'm-
Buggo. Everybody loves him.
Well,
Well,
technically,
in-
guys, it's not a bug, it's a spider. He doesn't know the kid's name. It's a spider. Spiders are arachnids. They're not
It's
insects.
Spido.
Kid. The kid's
Listen, I
nickname
think
is
I know
Buggo.
the name of the kid.
No, he's an adult spider. He's just not getting it. Okay, are you heading back up the ladder?
yes.
Yeah.
Okay, great.
And
Pulling you
when I
guys
go
up.
back upstairs, I know Ronnie's gonna look at me, so I'm just gonna put a finger to my lips, like, just hold on a little longer.
Wait, where did Oz go? Oh no.
Oz was
Oh
left
no.
behind.
Oz was left behind, never to be seen again. Drinks player tier mugs. Oh my god. Sometimes I hate the way the map operates on this. Oh wait, no, wait, no, sit still, I gotta pull you up. Stop. Oz is squirming, even as a token. Okay.
Conflict avoidant.
Me no what? It's like me out. That's what I imagine Oz. I think that's why I like Oz so much. A little dangerous creature who's stolen my heart. Okay, the others are still arguing. This guy has walked away at this point and is just sort of stewing. Tavian looks like he's been crying a bit, and Polly is calming him down. Lady Barnaby seems to be sadly, writing a song about stolen belongings and how it breaks her heart. Tuck is going to come over and talk to you guys. Astrid, sort of pretending that she doesn't care, but definitely does behind. Well, you find good stuff? We're Lucky Rock. He's sniffing you, Kelken.
We're working on it. I mean, should we tell the others? I kind of feel like we need
No,
their
not yet,
help
not
in
yet.
finding a hatch that might be on this ship
Nope.
somewhere on the levels.
Nope.
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 Don't.
Oh,
We're finding it.
Yeah, Waylon's just gonna tap Oz to get him to go forward.
I was just, nonchalantly just kind of wandering through.
Looking for an escape route from responsibility all the while.
In fairness, that feels very Oz. That's probably
Yeah.
what they're just seeing Oz doing.
Oz is very quiet, just staring ahead. He does not like the idea of being responsible for another.
Well, Oz, you are king of the pirate kids. We can't let them steal our shit.
I know, I'll go talk to them.
Do you need moral support?
No, I just need a moment. I usually get told not to do stuff, not telling others not to do stuff.
At least you got experience on the other side.
I just don't want them to be mad at me.
They
You
should
should
be
be
mad
mad
at
at
each
them.
other.
Okay, Oz, you enter into through the doors into the little kitchen aboard the ship, much smaller than the one aboard the previous merchant vessel you were on. It's sort of like a New York City apartment kitchen or a very just tiny apartment kitchen, and it's just mostly like a closet with a few cupboards and a little stove. And there's a box to your right, and what looks to be like a miniature place that is like a makeshift sink, sort of, for putting pots and pans and washing them. Some pots and pans also on your left as well. You've left the door open, I assume, so the others can see inside as well.
Yeah, Oz isn't going to remember to close the door. Well, can I roll investigation for Oz to look for the way down?
Sure. Okay, you're looking around and nothing is jumping out to you at present. It looks like just a standard little tiny kitchen.
Having
Uh-huh,
any luck
Oz-
in there?
Oz turns around and looks at the rest of the party. Well, can't see any way down. I guess we'll have to ask him in the morning.
In the morning?
When
It
they're
is the morning. What?
Well, I guess I'll just have to go to bed for tomorrow morning.
Oh my god. Oz versus Finn is my new favorite dynamic.
No.
I'll just roll my eyes and I'll go back into the spider, but then crawl up the rope ladder to see where it pops out.
Okay.
Oz is looking up at Finn with just really big eyes, hoping that the cute face works this time.
That's not going to work on me.
Can we pause for a second? So Kelkin, you are re-entering spider vision.
Yeah, and I'll just try and crawl up the ladder to see exactly where it pops out.
Okay, so you re-enter spider vision, and you see something that is very strange. You see only one figure in the darkness now. And it looks to be Captain Horatio, now brandishing Finn's dagger.
Can spiders rub their eyes and do a double take? I feel like that's what...
Yeah, but you have to rub a lot of eyes because they're all like segmented and stuff.
I do have a lot of legs.
Yeah. And you also see that Horatio brandishing the knife is looking directly above towards the hatch. Meaning
I can
up
still
the rope
speak
ladder.
in my current form, even though I'm deaf and blind. Well, actually, being deaf wouldn't help much. I just... Didn't Captain Horatio lose his stuff too? I'd still like to climb up the rope ladder to see how to get in there, but it's just a little more confused.
Make a stealth check. I need to check.
Surely with advantage. He's a
Well,
spider.
It depends on whether or not this Captain Horatio has dark vision. You know what I mean, Jellybean? Okay,
I still think if he can see a spider, he won't be like suspicious of a spider.
Well, he is currently staring directly at the place Kelken wants to go. He wouldn't necessarily be suspicious that the spider is a threat, but there is a good chance that he may see the spider, and that's what I would like to know. Because he does have dark vision, and he is looking right there. So you're gonna go make a stealth check, and you are going to just try to climb up the rope ladder to see where it pops out.
Real quick, can I just do like a quick wisdom to see whether I have the foresight to know whether or not to go? Yeah, I don't, so I'll go. Stealth. 16.
Okay, so you successfully managed to climb on the backside of the rope. You're small enough that you can just climb along the backside of the rope up to the top. He's looking at the hatch, but you're sort of like climbing upside down to the top of the thing. And what you're seeing is what looks to be a concavity up top with a slight hole in it. And as you make your way up through the hole, you find yourself to be what looks like in a closed box, a mostly closed box, with the bottom of the box where the hole is leading down the rope ladder. So now you've climbed up into a box, basically.
And I assume this box is like tight. Like there's no way for the spider to like crawl out of the box.
Oh, you might be able to.
Okay, I'd like to try.
Okay. The top of the lid is you get up there, you're gonna have to like scrunch a little bit. So make a make a dexterity check as a spider with advantage because you're good at scrunching just through the crack. It's not like really open. Okay, you do the spider. Does the spider have health as a familiar?
Yeah, I believe it does. When it reaches 0 hit points, it goes away. I don't know if a familiar has its own stat block or if this takes spider's stat block. Let me put it in the chat real quick and then you can read it. It is a long thing.
5E.
Oh my god.
Yeah, there's a lot of things with this familiar.
Find familiar? Is that what we're looking at?
Yes, I put it in chat so you can read it there if you want.
Doesn't a familiar use its own physical abilities but uses your mental ones? So like strength and dexterity will be the familiar's stat block?
When the familiar drops to 0 hit, well, you're probably right, Al. It appears leaving behind no physical form. I don't know. I'm getting like
You could probably use his spider hit point.
yeah. That's what I'm getting. So let's look up spider. Spiders have 1 hit point.
Lovely.
Okay, so basically what happens as you're scrunching through this little hole, and as you're pulling through your body, you accidentally rip out your abdomen, and the back of you
Oh
falls
my
off.
God.
But as you are dying, you clearly see Al or Oz right in front of you.
Does Oz see this half spider?
No,
falling out?
Oz is currently staring at Finn. Most likely
Okay.
sheepishly.
Well, I mean, since it's dead, I just pop out and I say, okay, well, the entrance is in there. And I lower my voice again.
Gotcha.
There were no more kids. It was Captain Horatio down there. Didn't he lose something too?
Am I getting the sense that this dagger is moving, like someone's swinging it around?
No, you get the sense that the dagger is perfectly still. You do get the sense that it changed hands, or at least changed positions.
Okay.
And then you got the sense that it is now still, as if the person holding it is frozen with stillness.
Oh, well, that
I
explains
need to
it.
give the captain the speech too. 'Cause I'm gonna give the captain the speech. I may as well talk to the captain as well while I'm down there.
That sounds hilarious. Do it.
Oz just seems kind of resigned to his fate at this point.
Finn pulls out another one of her daggers and is just kind of gently holding it next to her.
Towards Oz?
No, just
Oh no. Finn,
Just
don't
go.
kill Oz.
How wide was the hole when the spider was like crawling up it? How kind of was it large enough for 2 colossal creatures like Ronnie and I to fit through, or?
No, but you also got the sense based on the way it was positioned that it's probably a movable hatch.
Right, okay. Well, I mean, I guess we just keep looking for a hatch in there.
Yeah, can I do an investigation check?
Sure.
Wait, didn't you come out facing Oz?
Yes,
you
I
know-
did.
Wherever the spider is where the hatch is.
Spider's gone now. It's magic.
Spider's gone now.
Okay, but you were right there. It's right in-
So I would have. I mean,
When you came
my
out, you were facing Oz, who was in front of the door, and Finn was on the other side of the door.
Yeah, I was
right.
here.
So my assumption would be like in the far, if we could somehow move whatever this is. What is that actually? Is it like a
That didn't
stovetop?
seem to be the perspective. It seemed like it was
Ah.
more to the left of it. And I did
More-
mention that it was in a box. It felt like you were in a box.
Oh, right. You're right. Is there a? We need to be looking for a box with like something like a lid that we can crack open, because the lid falling is what crushed my spider.
What crushed the spider was you trying to sneak, flatten your body unsuccessfully through it, as Kelkan was to jibe this with what what Owl is saying about the familiar's form. Rather than using the familiar's abilities, Kelkan was using his own abilities, piloting Spider at that point, which caused some disconnect. The first time using that familiar, it'll get better. Based on just the understanding of you guys pushing this forward, you think it's the box that Oz was just standing in front of against the wall right there.
Hell, if you like lay on the ground, get the perspective of your spider, maybe you could figure out
That
where
is
it was.
genius. And I go up to the box and I just like lie down and look up.
As you stand on top of the box and try to scrunch down like a spider, the lid of the box tips inward and you fall.
Oh jeez.
You fall. Make a dexterity saving throw to see if you can land this or
And on
Or-
Horatio.
There he goes.
Perfect.
There we
Okay, you grab as you're falling. You tip. You break through the bottom of the box as well, which also tips, and you grab onto the rope ladder very easily. And so you fall down, and your butt kind of slams into Horatio's face and busts him on the nose, and he falls backwards and lands on his buttocks, the dagger clattering on the ground.
Hello there.
General Kenobi.
It definitely
You
fell.
good down there, Kel?
I'm okay. Definitely found your dagger, Finn, and Horatio. I'm just ignoring him for the time being. It's safe.
Do you have night vision or dark vision?
No, I do not.
Okay, so it's a little bit too dark for you to see, but the light coming down from above allows you at least to see Horatio holding his nose and cursing to himself.
Well, I guess since I'm the only one down here, I'm gonna try and appear like, aha, I caught you. It's like, well, what do we have here? In his head, he's like, seriously, what do we have here? I have no idea. Please explain.
Finn, are you making your way down there? Is that you making your way down?
Absolutely.
Okay. So
Yeah.
you're climbing down
I-
on top of Cal and pushing him out of the way.
Okay, my bad.
You can see very clearly because you have Tiefling's evil vision to see down there, right? You have dark vision. That's correct, isn't it? Yeah, okay, great.
Evil vision.
Evil vision. That's my like Elvira spinoff late night Ghoulardi show on local TV. And so you get down there and you see very clearly what looks to be a very pathetic Captain Horatio, like rolling and just holding his nose, almost like a little kid, like very out of character based on the man you know. But when he opens up one squunched eye and sees you, and it's like compulsively grabbing for the knife as well. And you also see what looks like a pot, like a piece of pottery back there that slowly like its lid slams shut as if something's inside the pot. So right now Horatio is reaching for the dagger.
Can I contest that and try to grab it first?
Of course you can.
Okay.
So try to make a sleight of hand on him with advantage, since it is your dagger, you know all too well. I'm so glad I gave you advantage! Natural 1 and 16. I almost didn't. I'm like, it just makes sense that you would know it a little bit better. It almost looks like you feint at it and miss, but with your fingernail, you flick the edge of the base of it, like the little, I don't know what it is, like the pommel of it, like the little thing on it. I don't know. I have a very specific idea of how this looks in my head. You probably have a different one. You'll draw it. And you flick it towards yourself and very easily catch it and then hold it to him. Blade first.
I'm surprised. Captain, I thought we were friends.
We're not friends, he says. I mean, yes, you and I, we're friends. Very, very friendly. And he sort of wiggles his eyebrows up and down suggestively.
Finn, do you want me to call the others?
Ozzy is sticking his head down the hatch. Am I giving the speech or what?
Yeah, give a speech.
Captain Horatio looks up and gasps. And he puts his hands behind his head as if he's being innocent. You hear the cluttering from the pot again nearby.
Can I just go lift the lid off this pot while Finn has him at knife point?
yeah. Make an athletics check as this pot will try to resist having its lid pulled off of it.
Just athletics? Okay.
Yeah, straight athletics. You pull the lid of the pot up, and underneath it is the blonde, shaggy-haired kid. What was his name again? Quig.
Buggo?
That's Quig.
Oh.
Quig is
Quig.
holding on to the pot lid like it's a little hat, and he's gripping onto his head, and you're basically like holding him up in the air. Like you basically like plucked a Mario Brothers turnip out of the ground, and he's like holding on to himself.
Speech is still good, guys. I found the kids.
So far, you've only found Quig and Horatio. You don't know where Buggo went to.
I found Kid.
Where's Buggo?
Who's Buggo? Says Horatio. And
Honestly,
Quig just
squints
tries
his
to
eyes at
nod.
him.
He squints his eyes back. Now see here, bird kid. I'm the captain, so you do what I say. And I say you and your friends leave, go away, and we'll play together later.
Hey, question for for absolutely no reason, Captain. What's my uncle's name again?
His eyes get really wide. And he's like, you forgot your own uncle's name? Ha ha, you're dumb. And Quig starts to laugh too. She's dumb.
Wasn't an answer to my question. She's just like flipping the knife gently in her hand.
That's if you do that to me, that's muty. And that's bad.
What?
You can't have
Yeah,
mute
it is
muty.
bad.
Hey, Finch, did I tell everybody yet?
Wait. There were 2 kids in here. We found one. This guy's acting weird as hell. This is not Horatio. Buggo?
Yes, I am.
I swear to God, Buggo.
Yeah, you
Buggo,
know what else?
magic
bad?
did you use?
Stealing people's important shit.
But pirates they steal, so
Well, you're
You
gonna
don't
have to
steal
steal
from
better
each
than that.
other on the same ship.
Tell him go away, bird kid. We'll play later.
No, I think you took their stuff. I think you owe them an explanation.
So you know, huh?
You're
No,
standing
what?
down here in a secret hole surrounded by stolen things. What do you think?
And his form slowly shrinks. And he transforms, shrinking down to Buggo size. His clothing and his entire appearance, his long ears shrinking. He looks like a small human child once again. And he just looks sad, like he's been found out. And he crosses his legs and sits on his butt. And just looks down at the wood. Anyone who would like to can make a Arcana check if you would like to.
Oh.
Oops.
I assume that doesn't include me, who's upstairs being like, nothing to see here, folks. Everything's fine. Everything's fine.
Is there room down here for anyone else, or are Finn and I kind of taking up most of the space, me being as large as I am?
Sorry, can you guys repeat what you just said? I was looking up something very quickly.
No worries. I was just asking if there's room down here for anyone, or if I'm taking up all the space down here.
There is basically, let me draw this for you. I haven't set up those cool things you showed me yet, but I will at some point. But, hey, move out of the way. Like, this whole, ooh, crack. That's not good. This whole, area of the ship that you're in, is like, where you guys are down. So there's enough room. It's sort of like this
okay,
front of the
alright.
ship. It's just sort of blocked off, basically. Maybe it's like a little bit closer to like over here-ish, because those barrels would be in front of most of it. but it basically is like the front of the ship. It would be mostly it's like this isn't a real proper room. This is mostly just like a structural crawl space.
Okay. I was
these
just worried
kids
I was
have used.
stopping people from getting down.
No, you aren't. You're just sort of on this map. You're not exactly on this map. You're in the space between.
Yeah. Okay.
Okay. Based on all three of your rolls, but especially Oz's, you know that this thing is that Buggo, as you know him, is a Fae. He's a changeling. He appears to be a human. Maybe that's just his chosen form for normal, but he is capable of changing. He's a shape changer. He has that natural ability.
Finn's gonna call down Wei and Ronnie. Don't worry, we got the kids. And my knife. And I guess everyone else's stuff too.
If whoever's down there already or would like to go down there, you can make an investigation check if you'd like to check for the other stolen stuff.
Yeah.
While you're there. Meow, 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 meow. All right, Finn, you quickly go through this stuff and you see a spear. Looks like the kind Astrid used. You got your dagger. You find a grog mug with a big H embellished on it. You got to think that's Horatio's. You also see an arcane focus sitting on the top of the pile of coins that have been stolen, like a little ornament on top of a Christmas tree, sort of, and it has an orchid inside, just as described by Lady Barnaby. But that's all you find so far, besides from just like little knickknacks that are probably pilfered over time that haven't been specifically mentioned.
Cool. Yeah, she's gonna take the spear as well.
Aww.
I forgot what I was gonna say.
Sorry. Sorry, I ruined it. I ruined it.
Just like overtired and the laugh track is getting me. Well, Oz, you're the parent here, so what do you think we should do? Should we turn them in, or do you think they learned their lesson?
Just let me talk with them for a second.
Do you want us to give you the room?
No, I don't care. Us just jumps down, not caring who he lands on at the moment.
He lands on Cal for comedy purposes.
Oh my god. I think Finn's gonna go back up.
Okay.
Oz, just sat on something. You know, he's not gonna make any effort to move here. Right. Quick, Buggo, you guys can't steal from people you're traveling with. We're all stuck together on the same ship for who knows how long. We should be able to trust each other and not steal from each other. Otherwise, that will make it a very miserable trip.
Buggo just looks sad, and Quig waddles up to you and is like, "But, poor kid, they not like us. They grown-ups."
Doesn't matter, you're still stuck with them on a ship. You want to get along.
Why?
Otherwise, people yell, someone might get thrown overboard, things will get stolen or thrown, things will devolve quickly.
Buggo looks happy for a second. Yeah! We throw them overboard, and then we have a ship! Good job, bird kid!
Buggo, I meant they may throw you overboard.
No! I grow big! And he starts to grow big, and suddenly he is a big imitation of Kelken.
Am I? Okay, whatever. I'm just lying on the floor awkwardly. I don't want to interject.
Me, big nerd now.
I don't think that's gonna work. I think you're just gonna get yourself and Kelkin thrown overboard. Which may be hilarious for a moment, but that would not be good.
Hey,
Just a moment. Buggo shrinks back down. I'm sorry.
We don't have to tell everyone that you stole their things, but we should probably give them back to them. Please don't do it again.
Okay, Birdkid.
If you steal things again, I may get blamed for it.
No. We'll protect you, Birdkid. Yeah, we'll protect you.
I like the sentiment, but I will probably still get blamed for it if you guys steal things again.
So, if we do bad stuff, it hurts you?
Yeah, probably. I was the one who, made sure you guys could come on the ship.
They look at each other, and then they look really sad.
Just try not to hurt the people that you're traveling with, okay?
They both nod. Buggo's like, okay, Birdkid. You smart. We follow you now. Sorry we mess up. Can we keep all the gold?
I mean, was anyone asking about missing gold?
Not specifically.
I mean, if no one asks, then they won't notice.
Yay! They start playing with the gold again. And Quig turns to Buggo and says, yeah, and we keep the secret thing too. And Buggo slaps him real quick. Shh.
You could keep the gold, but what secret thing?
I don't know. They both play really dumb.
Oz, who was sitting on Kelkin, now stands up on Kelkin and gives them a look. What secret thing?
Make an insight check on them as their eyes dart.
Because we're in direct contact, I'll give Oz guidance.
Yeah.
Us.
What is that? +6?
Plus a D4,
4.
I believe.
Oh, well, it's fine. I'll give it to you. So you can see them both trying not to look towards the pot that Quig was hiding in. But they're both clearly glancing at it nervously.
Oz is gonna jump off of Kelkin, waddle over, and go stick his little hands in the pot, see what he can find.
Inside the pot, at the bottom, you feel something rock-like and a bit sharp.
Oh, is it Tuck's Lucky Rock?
You pluck it out and look at it, and it is a beautiful blue diamond.
Oh my god.
Neat and shiny. Kel, do you know what this is? I don't know what this is.
I mean, did we find Tuck's Lucky Rock? Because I feel like that's probably it.
I mean, it looks like a lucky rock. Maybe glass. I'm not sure.
I mean, it's just a rock, right? We can let the kids keep it. Probably not really valuable either.
Well, if it's Tuck's, we should give it back to Tuck. He was real
that's
upset.
true.
Kel, you're not that dumb.
Oh, I know. Okay.
Pauses.
You have to play your at least slight intelligence.
My one intelligence.
Oz seems to suddenly have an idea. Oh wait, I have other shiny rock that we found. We could give you guys one of those, but we should give Tuck his lucky rock back.
Okay, what rock you got, Birdkid?
I don't know, they're just marked. I just wrote down shiny rocks on my backpack.
Okay, we take.
I have a suspicion they might be worth something, but I don't know. They're rocks.
Are the above game are these like gems you found?
Yes, these are gems Ozzy has been given. I wrote them down as shiny rocks worth 50 gold points.
Okay. How many are you gonna give them?
But just one. He's trading a rock for a rock.
Okay. They take it happily. Ooh, this one's red, even better. And they start bickering
Yeah.
over it and playing catch with
You
it a
guys
little
can
bit.
play with that.
One of them,
I was looking at Tuck. Should we give Tuck his rock back?
We should probably give it back to him. It does seem super, super, super valuable, but I'm not gonna steal a rock from Tuck, even though he never listens to anything I have to say.
I mean, it has sentimental value, I guess.
Yeah, it does. Yeah, we should probably get that back to him. I haven't gotten up yet, just in case Oz wants to stand on
Right.
me again. I think he's too awkward to move. So we should probably give that
If
back
you
to him.
haven't gotten up yet, Ozzy will just hop on the Kelkin and use him to sort of hop up onto the ladder. Shiny stone and beak.
Right.
Before I leave too, I'll just turn to the kids and say, it looks like a really cool spot you have. Yeah, we won't tell anyone about this place if you guys want to hang out down here. Well, at least I won't.
Make a persuasion check to them, Kelkan.
This is going to go great. Oh,
They look up at you and they're like, big man, okay.
he doesn't say anything else.
Yeah, right. You
Goes
can't
up
risk
the
it.
ladder.
I made a natural 20 on a perception or persuasion check. I need to leave immediately. I got her number. I have to leave. Can't say anything else. It's too late. Go. Okay, you guys make it back upstairs. The kids are back down there. But yeah, you guys are back amongst the other pirates on this middle deck of the ship. We are at time for our middle break. So before we move any further, why don't we take our 5 minutes right now? So why don't you guys be back at 6 minutes after the hour, and we will be right back. D&D. Love it. Love those buttons. Okay, all I can think about is like the food I just had, because I was like, oh, can someone pop into the voice? I don't know if they have any viewers right now. I'm not sure, but can someone pop into the stream itself and see if my voice sounds okay there? La la la. Whoa 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 whoa.
Yeah.
Is it
Got it.
alright?
Being
Bup,
that
bup,
exact
bup, bup,
same,
bup.
it's kind of
Fine.
trippy.
You are echoing a bit. That's just because, you know, there's stream lag, but you sound fine.
La 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 la. Okay. Alright. That seems fine. I thought it was weird when voice mod said to turn off my echo cancellation. I was like, that's probably gonna cause a problem. But I don't think it caused a problem for stream. I think it was just for you guys hearing me in voice.
Yeah, like I said, it wasn't bad. I was just
No, I
just
prefer
a
it was
little
clear
distracted.
enough and not distracting to you as well. I always hate that. His clumsiness is his weapon. Wait, what are you responding to? Steal good if you're gonna steal versus don't steal at all. Okay. So you guys are back. You are currently in possession of all the stolen goods. Everyone else is sort of like casually talking amongst themselves. How would you like to proceed?
Well, that could have been a lot worse, I think.
Yeah, I thought that was gonna be the creepy fairy from my dream, and I'm glad it's just the pirate children.
Yeah, that sounds like a lot. She's kind
Yeah.
of looking at him weird.
Did I forget to tell you about later? I'll later.
All right, but thanks for finding my knife, though. That was pretty nice.
It's your knife, of course.
Yeah, you keep saying that you hate magic, but you're actually pretty good at it.
It might actually be useful.
I guess I should probably give Astrid this spear back. Where does she keep this thing? Like, is it always on her? I don't.
I don't know. Do you want me to take some stuff too? We could just pass it out.
Grimace.
Yeah, that'll at least give us some brownie points.
Ronnie
Yeah.
points?
Yep.
Brownie points.
Doing good stuff is known as Ronnie points.
Oz is just
No.
wandering through the middle here with Tuck's shiny stone in his beak, or at least what he hopes is Tuck's shiny stone in his beak.
Yeah, Waylon salivates as Ozzy passes by.
Yeah, Slight is like, whoa, what you got there, little guy? Let me see that. It's like, oh, you found Tuck's Lucky Rock. What do you mean, Tuck's
I
Lucky
found
Rock?
a lucky rock.
That's Slight's old Lucky Rock, too. Remember? Eh? Hmm?
No, Tuck was saying he lost his rock. I found his rock.
Oh, well, what if I lost one, too? How do we know whose it is? I say we just split the profits 50-50.
I don't want to break the rock. I think this is Tuck's.
No break. Mom gave me one died.
Yeah. It's lucky. If you break it, you let all the luck out.
Your mom gave it. Never mind. Must have been a trick of the light. He walks away.
Ronnie was definitely like slowly being like, something's going on. All right, fine.
Hey, Astrid, here's your spear. And she just sort of tosses it over.
She catches it and looks at you, makes direct eye contact, and starts blushing. Thief! She stole my spear! She stole it! And runs
No.
away.
Okay.
Also goes into the little room, and if it's still open, recovers the hatch.
Okay, yeah. Yeah, you can tidy it up so that it's...
Good chat.
I'd like to give Way like a little awkward like fist bump / handshake / whatever it is that you don't really know what it is until your hands get really close together. And it's like teamwork makes the dream work.
Yeah, Waylon just accepts it, and he was like, That was an awesome secret handshake. Don't forget any of that.
Can you describe the handshake? I want to hear what it's like.
I guess just like I go in for a fist bump, but as I'm like 50% there, it's like, you know, the world is in slow motion. Kelkin's mind is racing a million miles an hour. I was like, fist bumps are weird. I should probably give him a handshake, right? Who fist bumps someone? And so then like he opens his hand as he gets closer, but then it's like, but we're like kind of tight, so maybe a fist bump would be cool. And then so it's just like opening and closing a fist rapidly as he slowly approaches way.
So it's like you're squeezing a boob in invisible air, and then you fist bump. Got it.
Basically.
Yeah. Catches on like halfway through and he starts trying to do the same thing. He's like, that's awesome.
Okay,
My
secret
cheeks
handshake confirmed. Kelken individually, like, accidentally becomes charismatic.
Permanent +1 to charisma,
Yeah.
please? No.
+1 to handshakes.
You still have a couple other things to divvy up. I believe there's the grog thing for Horatio, who's still, I think, upstairs, and Lady Barnaby was missing her things. I think another one of the pirates was missing something. Oh, yeah. I forgot to mention this earlier, but one of the pirates was missing a big wheel of cheese. Now is, like, significantly his favorite kind of cheese that was just sort of mostly munched on by the kids, but there's still, you know, half of it left, so you can hand that back to him too. And yeah, Lady Barnaby is missing her arcane focus, so you can give that back as well if you should choose, or keep it, I guess, for Oz. Whatever.
Waylon can hand that back to Barnaby.
Ronnie's already there. Snake.
Oh, never mind.
Ronnie moved.
Puppeting. You got out puppeted, bruh.
Ronnie wasn't in the room. Ronnie has nothing.
That's true. But with that extra long reach, you can stand in the center of the room and take it from Waylon and just give it to
Grab it.
Barnaby.
True.
No, I think Ronnie goes to Finn and is like, I'm glad you got your dagger back. I don't know if you were still thinking about talking to Horatio, but maybe returning his mug would put him in a good mood.
Mm.
Yeah, that's a good point there. I could do that.
Always thinking.
I would do it, but people don't respond well to me.
You just need some more practice. That's okay.
Why am I imagining Finn ruffling Ronnie's hair? Like having to reach up. Oh, you.
It's like ruffling their bicep.
Yeah, let me, I guess I could do that now. While everyone's
So no one gives Barnaby her thing back, I see.
reconnecting. Do I know where Horatio is, or I gotta go?
Yeah, he's upstairs
explore?
on the cabin. You know where his cabin is.
Alright, okay.
Alright, so Wei, you said you were going to give Barnaby her thing back. You do. She begins composing an amazing song about your your retrieval of the thing, complete with embellishments and a dragon. That did not happen in the story.
Yeah, it was a really big dragon. Yep.
Oh, the magic of the dragon. Wait, I have something for this. Wait.
Oh no.
Oh, a beautiful dragon in the sky. Waylon is such a handsome guy. And so on and so forth.
Silly bananas.
Okay, Finn, you're gonna go upstairs and talk to this ragamuffin captain.
I'd like to
right?
just give Finn guidance before she heads out.
Yeah.
I'll go with and wait outside if
Yeah.
that would.
Anyone who wants to go up
outside
above board, you can. It's rainy above board. Seas are getting a little bit choppier right now. Some of the piping hot seamen aboard the deck are batting down the hatches. It's sort of.
Here's a
What do you mean? Some of these seamen are bubbling and bristling with just like absolute masculinity. What?
Words.
I'm just talking
Don't
about the
tell- I'm trying
semen
to
all
pause.
over this ship.
What do you mean?
What do you mean?
What do you mean? What do you mean?
I mean,
What do you mean?
I don't understand you guys sometimes. It's so silly. Yeah, they're tying things down as the seas get a little choppy, not letting anything, either the ropes or the spear guns slide anywhere they shouldn't. As you get up there, Finn, you see Astrid looking off, sort of standing by the stairs awkwardly, and tries to like squeeze by you or let you squeeze past, and acting simultaneously like she's giving you room while trying to pretend she doesn't see you at the same time. Very hard to do. And you're able to make your way towards Horatio's cabin. The doors are shut.
Cool. Does Ronnie come with me? Is that what?
Yeah,
Yes.
I think we just
Okay.
need to move Ronnie's token up there. Ronnie is in the sea. Ronnie comes here. Anyone else want to come up?
I'll come up just for the fresh air. I don't actually want to do anything. Just
Okie doke.
Yeah, I'll go up with Kelkin.
Okay, leaving Oz down
Ozzy
below.
was going to stay down because he does not want to get his feathers wet if he doesn't have to.
Yeah, makes sense.
There you go, guys.
Okay. Hey. Guess we can't see through Oz's eyes. Good to know.
I think before she goes in, Ronnie will go just like, unless you want me to come in with you, I'll wait out here. It might be best. He might respond best in a private conversation.
Totally agreed. Every, famous magician needs a good bodyguard anyway.
Is that true? Probably.
Of course.
I just want to. I remember. I think we already said this last time, but I just want to thank Ink for the tabletop we have running here. I love the way it looks. It looks really great in the screenshots. So special shout out to Ink for doing that. Give another shout out to Ink. Love the way the new thing looks. Okay. So, doors are shut. You can, proceed as you would like to.
Yeah, she's just gonna knock.
Who is it?
Can I have a word?
He comes up and he opens the door. He looks a little bit agitated, but he welcomes you in.
All right.
He sort of like pulls out a chair for you and pours what looks to be just like a mug of beer, places it down in front of you.
Oh, sweet. Right.
Make yourself
so,
comfortable.
Speaking of mugs, we found this. She hands him his special
Oh,
mug.
you really are something. He grabs it from you and he kisses the mug and transfers his beer from the glass he was using to his mug. Just tastes better out of something familiar, doesn't it? Cheers. He bangs his glass or his mug against yours and takes a big swig
Totally.
and goes and sits down just a couple feet away from you. Oh, where'd you find it?
Oh, that's not important. It was just lying around.
Kids, huh?
Yeah.
Yeah, I figured. Damn little rascals. Gonna have to do something about them, but luckily it's not a long voyage. Thank the gods for
Right. How much longer do we have exactly?
that. I'm hoping we'll be there by sundown.
Oh, that's not bad at all.
Not at all, but you know. Have to keep our fingers crossed.
And
So-
what's the plan once we get there?
He sort of like stiffens up a little bit. Well, I suppose we both have our own business to attend to. Our deal, as far as I remember, is you help me out with you know who, and I ferry you across the sea to Jerixman. And then after that, I suppose you're on your own.
Right. And the statue,
Ah, yes, the statue. What are your plans for it?
oh, our plans, yeah, our plans are to you know, give it back to his family, I think. Finn forgot.
Ah! Well, you certainly are a different breed than the rest of your family, aren't you?
I think that's a compliment, so yes.
Well, I don't even know if your uncle would be so thoughtful and kind as to give a wealthy family back some of their wealth with no prize in sight.
Well, you know, it's not entirely my decision. So I guess when you're working with friends, it makes you think things through a bit differently.
Others are twisting your arm, huh? Yeah, well, that's what you get. When you make alliances, when you work with other people, sometimes you gotta do things you don't want to do. He's sort of like looking at you very directly here. You can make an insight check on it.
Insight.
Ominous as hell.
You're not entirely sure what he means, but you definitely get the sense that he's.
You also had guidance on you.
You do?
Oh,
Yeah,
Yeah,
I
yeah,
gave
yeah,
him
Kel
gave
did
guidance
guidance.
before she went upstairs.
that's true.
Really?
So wait, do I
Wait,
do I
I thought
roll
Oz
again?
had
or...
guidance.
No,
Wait.
I said, I thought, I'm
No,
sorry,
Kel gave
maybe I
me
should have just
guidance.
restated. I said just
Okay.
before she left.
That's totally fine.
Yeah,
I heard you,
I
don't
missed it completely.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, so roll your guidance. It's D4, right?
Oh right, okay.
Okay. I mean, that was it. That was what you needed. So,
Yeah.
so don't feel that it was good guidancing. Way to go, Shadowheart. This is always giving me guidance in BG3. So you get the sense he is strongly trying to imply to you. Is Kelken Shadowheart? This is a win. No way. You wish. You need cuter bangs for that to happen. Sorry, responding to chat. You get the sense that he is strongly implying to you that there's something about his. You don't know a ton about what his like current relationships are outside of Nautilus. You know he doesn't like Nautilus, but you get the sense that one of his extenuating. He's referring to one of his extenuating circumstances right now. And just based on process of elimination, you don't think he's talking about Nautilus. So you think he's talking about someone else he works with. And I think he's made mention of that before. And so you're sort of like thinking whoever he's part of a crew with, if you remember that, then that's what he's probably talking about.
Mm-hmm. Right. You have experience with that sort of thing? She's like trying to pry, but trying not to be too obvious.
He starts laughing and he's like, yeah, you could say this. You know, I think it would be helpful of you. I'd like to open up to you more. Help you if I can. But in order to do that, I need to know to whom your loyalty truly lies. It seems to me you're currently stuck between two worlds. Oh, we just got a resubscribe from Adamant Pug. Thank you very much, Adamant Pug. We just spent some time with Lady Barnaby. Lady Barnaby is Pug's character that he requested, so thank you very much, Pug. Thank you for that shout out to Pug very much. Sorry, continuing on. To put it more plainly, you have a family which is well known to myself, as well as a major organization, the Captain Scorched Brigade in Jerix. And, well, for a long time I was second in command of that organization. But, thanks to the dealings with Nautilus, he sort of wedged his way in there and sent me off to the island. And it wasn't all bad, as you see. I had my own city, my own way of running things. Sometimes I think even better than Captain Scorch, but, you know, nothing good in this world lasts forever. And so, threats on my life were made. And that's when you and your friends came in and saved the day, so to speak. I hope. Find a way to rob Nautilus of the power he seeks.
Threats on your life from
Him.
Naughty?
Naughty. You heard the conversation, I believe. You were outside my office at the time, if I remember correctly. Threw an ice dagger at my keg behind my desk. But it was meant
That
to
is
be a
pretty
threat.
threatening. Well, I don't really know what kind of loyalty you could possibly want from me.
No, it's not about me. It's to live life as a pirate. It's not so different than to live life as an Amberfield. Although our two organizations, the Amberfields and the Scorched Brigade, have butted heads in the past decade or so. Probably longer. Gods, how old are you? Ugh, I'm an old sea dog. But, they run businesses in similar fashions. Not always above books, or above board or by the books. Self-serving, but with a certain code of ethics for taking care of their own. We take care of those who help us. And that's why it was such a shame when there was a rift came between us. Suddenly we were at war and no longer considered each other our own. Your uncle and I tried to be secretive about the ways we stayed in touch, only writing letters here and there, because we know any more dealings between the two could create bad blood further for us in our own organizations. But he always spoke highly of you. You and your tricks. I wish there was something we could do to mend those fences, but I'm not sure there is. I suppose
Well-
what I'm trying to say is I wish I could help you more than I'm able to. But if your allegiance is not to your family and it's to these others, I don't know what you call yourselves, this group of yours, I worry that we might butt heads, whether we want to or not.
Well, right now I'm trying to live in my own world. And that's with those guys, with my friends.
And it seems we're worlds apart. What is it that you and your friends want?
She's like looking at the tattoo on her wrist. I don't know if it's really a want and more of a obligation. Sort of.
I see.
But it's not like we don't want it. I mean, for now we're just trying to set stuff right with the whole Jarek spawn thing.
And what would that mean to you, setting things right?
I guess. not, you know, the guy died on the way here, so we totally failed our mission, and the least we can do is give his family some last bit of credit. I don't know exactly how things work over there, but that statue seemed pretty important.
His face shifts at hearing that. You can see the dark circles under his eyes now. This make an insight check now.
Yeah.
On it.
Ooh.
This seems to be the major point that he has been driving at. What's been keeping him up at night? Why he's been so worried for you? You should think very long and very hard about to whom your allegiance lies. What has this family of merchants ever done for you? What would giving them power in a city they know nothing about, what would it do for them? How would it affect the people who live there? People who have vested interests. You can think you're doing the right thing, and it might be a ripple in the pond that sends out other ripples, and suddenly you created a tidal wave where you didn't mean to. Just be careful you aren't doing something just because it seems right, but because you know what you're getting yourself into. That's all I'll say.
Right. Her demeanor sort of shifts a little bit as well. If, you know, you're so concerned about your ties with my family, then I'm sure you wouldn't want anything to happen to me or my friends.
What do you think I'm trying to tell you? I don't care about your friends. I care about my friends. And you happen to be related to one of them.
So our interests are connected then.
It's like I'm talking to a 10-year-old. I don't think you understand at all what I'm talking about. Maybe it's best we put this to rest.
She doesn't want to threaten him, but
You get the sense that you've exasperated him, and that he's done discussing this unless you have something specific you want to say.
No. Yeah, she's just going to give a look and she's gonna leave.
He pours himself some more beer and sits on his bed and then shuts the door behind you.
Ronnie.
Nope. Ronnie was like being nearby and like really doing that thing where they're like, eavesdropping is rude and not good, but like was trying to be close enough to accidentally hear things. No, what? Yes. Are you okay?
I don't think that went good.
Ronnie, can you make a just a perception check to see how much of that you heard? So you heard snippets of that.
It didn't sound like it went badly.
Sure, but he was being kind of like weird and vague and cryptic about his friends versus my friends and that kind of stuff.
That's confusing. Does it sound like he wants to hang on to the statue?
Well, I mentioned the statue and how it was important, and then he was like, "That's what I'm worried about," and then it got weird. And now, I don't know. I didn't do this kind of thing, before, so
I think you did great. Maybe Ronnie sort of looks around, also like, maybe we should get everyone and talk this through a little in the cabin.
Wait, where's Wei? Shouldn't Wei be upstairs?
Way's right next to me.
Kelkin.
Really?
Yeah.
Oh, you're on top of Astrid.
We got, Ronnie and Finn get to the top of the stairs. Whoa!
Okay, that changes the situation
Plot
slightly.
thickens.
Your tokens were on top of each other. She's gonna move. Actually, she would move to the other side so she can get a better look at Finn and whatever Ronnie's doing. Okay, so you guys have been right there the whole time, right?
Yeah.
This is the basic positioning. All right, just double check.
I mean, I've been threatened before, it's not my first rodeo, but at the same
Did he
time,
threaten you?
No. No?
You know how long until we land?
Yes. We'll be there by sundown, he said.
Oh, then even more so, perhaps we should get everyone together and just discuss what we want to do when we land.
Yeah, just, in case that did go bad. I told him, I guess I kind of gave away our ideas a bit. But...
About the statue?
Well, I just said that it's important to us, and we want to do right by Odie's family.
Ronnie,
and stuff.
You're talking to Ronnie, so Ronnie's like, of course, that makes perfect sense. How do you expect to have a conversation with someone if they don't understand what your goals are?
Right, but maybe I could have been sneakier. I don't really know. I tried my best. We should fill in everybody else.
Okay. I think as we head down, Ronnie maybe puts a hand on your shoulder. Also, is like, I didn't mean to imply that you should trick him. Only that because he feels positively towards you, he might be most open to relinquishing something I wasn't sure he had reason to.
Right.
It's good to not lie to your friends. You did good.
Okay, thanks. I feel a little bit better about that, I guess. Although I don't know if he's my friend.
Well, you spoke honestly with him, so maybe he can become your friend.
Okay, yeah. I like that.
You guys are making your way back down to Callan Way, down this little staircase, right? As you're doing that, you're right about to greet Wei and let him in on what's going on. You hear a call out from the crow's nest high above. Captain! There's a creature! Port side! The captain emerges, and a few other of the crew are going to oopsie doopsie. Come here, you little goofballs. Oz, are you gonna come up with that?
For the port.
Yeah, I think I maybe also lean over this banister and like yell down the stairs. Oz, you may want to come up. Maybe just get a towel or something.
Oz gives Tonka a pat and go, okay, stay down here a tuck. And he's going to head up with the rest of the party.
Huh? Oh, Tuck's going to stay down there to watch Tonka?
With Tonka, yeah.
I think, I'm trying to see how this would play out. I feel like Octavian would want to go above deck, and Polly would be like, no, and then realize she can't stop him and just go with him. So they're going to come up 2. Everyone else is going to be above board. Meowth is being a very silly goose right now. Clearly wants to play. That's my cat, if that's not clear to anyone watching on VOD. Yeah, it's not a character in this. This toy will distract her. It is a flamingo. So everybody is peering around this side of the vessel, not sure what to see. Make a investigation or perception check. Whoever would like to.
I'd like to.
You guys are on the starboard side. Port left, starboard right. We drink our port with our
No.
left hand so that we can reach to the stars with our right.
I was gonna say eat starboards with her, right?
Kel immediately finds a creature.
Yeah, of course.
Creature,
Okay.
where?
So because this works too perfectly with the narrative that's at hand, Kel, you're gonna rush to the other side of the vessel, and you're gonna see nothing at first, but then a long shadow in the water, like a massive fish, or maybe even like a large dolphin or whale of some sort, like orca size. But then as it bends, you recognize that you're only seeing part of the shadow of this creature. And then you begin to see the some like shimmering like lights, blue and yellow sparks coming through the water from this thing. And as you see what looks to be a giant, like bigger, maybe as big as your fist, but much bigger than a normal human's fist. It looks like a turquoise eyeball there that tilts and swirls in the ocean and twists like a snake, like a sidewinder. You realize that what you're looking at is a giant yellow and blue electric eel with a skull-shaped face and jagged lightning bolt-like markings on its spine. And it seems to be emitting this this electrical energy through the water. It does not seem to be at present striking or attacking. It just seems to be traveling near the vessel and alongside it on using the same current, basically, in the water. It looks kind of like this.
Okay, Astrid, what's
Yeah.
the biggest eel you've ever hunted?
Kel, before you ask that, a thought snaps in your mind, and you, because of the natural 20 you got on perception, and the fact that you can recall one of Dr. Ardenwalder's diagrams, one of her drawings, and one of her sheets that she always had scattered around whatever bar she's posted at, you know for a fact that because of the mixture of darkness and light magic that this thing is emitting, this is definitely an Umbrelux.
Oh, fun. I guess I just mutter that under my breath. It's just like, this can't be a coincidence. There's been too many of them on this journey. It's an Umbrelux.
It dives up and down, riding the waves. It's under the water. It only occasionally part of its back will emerge, and you see little like spear-like spines, maybe the size of your forearm, ridging up and down like the spines of a fish. Everyone's just sort of looking at this thing. It's a very strange, very large sight.
Does Astrid have any like hostile signs? I know she likes ealing. Like,
Yeah, I would say I think Ronnie has been trying to make their way sort of like calmly towards Astrid to try to make sure she doesn't initiate anything.
She turns to Ronnie and is just like,
Hey.
look at that thing. Oh, if Magnus could see this. And she looks like she looks almost teary-eyed. He mentioned something like this. Something he saw once as a boy in these waters. He always wanted to see it again.
That's incredible.
An electric eel the size of a ship. And there it is. But what does it mean that it's here now? It's like it's taunting me. Reminding me of everyone I lost. She seems to be compulsively reaching for her spear gun, and then looks over and sees the giant spear gun to her left, and is like,
Astrid, please.
Puts a hand on Astrid's shoulder. What did Magnus tell you about it? Just like trying to steer the conversation and her focus.
She thinks back. She said, you don't want to touch... He said, you don't want to touch it. You don't want to get too close. And you definitely don't want to be in a dinghy when it's out there. Because even if it's not trying to hurt you, it can. And you don't want... You don't want it to try to hurt you. But to see it, that's a once-in-a-lifetime thing. She sort of rests her gun down at her side and just looks at it.
Enjoy it. It's an exceedingly rare sight. Not many people can say they've seen.
One of the other pirates is going to run up to a spear gun and be like, well, hells! If you're not going to try to shoot it, I am! And he,
Nope.
before anyone can stop him, immediately fires the spear gun into the water. And out from the spear gun, or Ronnie, were you running to try to stop him?
Yeah, I think they would have tried to like vault over this if that's even a little possible.
Yeah, I think you were you could intercept. I don't want to rob you of that opportunity to try to do it. So make an athletics check versus his athletics check. Okay. Oh, and
damn.
he's got a +2.
No.
So he's going to fire this spear that is attached to the vessel itself, so as to keep the target within range. And so he's going to fire, and as the harpoon shoots out, it leaves this like trail, this cord behind it, and it strikes this giant eel. Or I'm sorry, it looks to I guess the best way to do this is just to roll to hit with it to make it fair for you guys, because I haven't decided.
Can I get him disadvantage by being up in his space as a?
I think because you failed the check and he just fired. What you did is that you imposed. What I'll say is that you imposed a distraction upon him, so that it made it harder for him to hit, based on what's about to happen. So he's only going to roll an 8 to hit, and almost intelligently enough, the spear, you can see the eel turning and twisting as almost in reaction to what's happening to its side, noticing some sort of commotion. Its eye had been close enough that Kel could see it, and it has these sharp, piercing eyes, and it twists into sort of a corkscrew formation so that the spear goes through, threads the needle of its own body, and a bolt of electricity sends the harpoon, still attached to this wire, out this a ways into the water. So it misses it, and then the eel sort of shoots what looks to be like a large blast of lightning from a cloud above, like connecting from itself to a cloud above, as if a threat not to follow it further, and then it will disappear into the water.
Huge sigh of relief.
Yeah.
You absolute fool. Get below deck now.
What are you talking about? We could have eaten for days. Oh, what a catch! Am I right?
We would have died. I think Ronnie picks like this pirate up by their like shirt front. We would have died.
Okay, make another athletics check. He's going to contest it as well. Like I said, he's got a +2. This will be his. Oh, he got a natural 20.
Oh my
okay,
God.
so basically, since you beat him, but he got a natural 20, it's like you guys are like, "Grr," and you're both. Neither one of you has you full control over this, but you're both grabbing each other by the tunics, being like, "Well, I'll show you." You're like he's like angry, like. He starts shouting, "My dad would have kicked my ass if I didn't take a shot at the biggest fish he ever did see!" Like, he's got a totally just contrary, kind of ridiculous, but, like, a very emotional perspective on this. All the while, the rope continues to spiral down into the deep until, you hear a clunk. And it stops the discussion for a second, and he turns and looks at it. He says, "That's odd." He's like looking at the machinery itself.
I think Ronnie might try to just cut the rope.
Sure.
If no one stops them.
Well, he's gonna turn to you first and be like, "But he didn't hit the bottom."
Oh my.
There's still some rope left in it. We hit something.
I think Ronnie leans in and is just like, "I don't know who you pray to, but pray you haven't killed us all."
At that
That's
moment,
badass.
Damn.
at that moment, you could give yourself inspiration for that line. That's really good. Also, I was thinking if you guys, we haven't discussed this, but maybe between sessions we could. I really like the stacking inspiration you can do in, what do you call it? In BG3. And I was wondering if we might be able to implement that somehow. Because especially with the system where people can pay to give you guys inspiration, I think it would be dumb if they wanted to give their favorite character inspiration and then they couldn't, So we'll discuss that in between. But yeah, for now, do you already have inspo?
Yes.
Okay, so let's say you
But
have
I
two
think also
parts of
inspiration,
inspo.
I think inspiration maybe also goes away on long rest. I don't know, like it's got a little bit of weirder rules.
Well, let's discuss those as a homebrew together in between. We'll figure it out. But for right now, we'll just say you have like an extra point of inspiration for that, because I like that one. So as you're saying this, to telling him to pray, to whatever gods he holds most dear, basically, the source of the spear's impact begins to emerge from a few meters away from where the we're still sailing at this point, but it seems to be moving at pace with the boat now, and it is slowly coming up from the depths. Whatever it is a much larger shadow than that of the eel.
Man.
And it is not shaped like a fish or a snake. It looks to be massive. And almost, you can almost make out a head and shoulder blades. And then tentacles swaying and propelling it upward towards the sides of the boat. And then you see this thing appear.
Oh, that's a guy. Kel,
Thanks, I hate it.
what's this guy?
Massive.
Kel, what's this guy?
That is, I don't know what you guys are on. That is not a beast. That is, kill it now.
You see this thing emerge, and with a massive tentacle comes down and slams the spear gun closest to it right here, making an impact I need the three of you closest to it, Astrid, Finn, and Oz, to make a dex check to avoid this impact, and I need the rest of you to roll initiative.
Don't forget to click your token.
Don't forget to click your token. Don't forget to change the playlist.
Yes.
Yay! Wait, what does that
Hey,
mean?
this is a bot.
Advent Pug chaired 1,000 bits. Oh, thank you. Oz gets inspiration?
Oh yeah.
Oz, you get an extra point of
Thanks for the
inspiration if
talking, too.
yes, thank you to Pug. Pug has given Oz some inspiration for this situation. So if you have inspiration, give yourself an extra point of it, make note of that. And yeah, so on and so forth. Thank you very much, Pug, for that. Thank you for the 1,000 biddies. That's very kind, very generous. Love that Squidward dancing emote. Yeah, that's definitely appropriate for this situation right here.
Is this a boss fight, Shore?
I don't know. What do you think?
Okay. For playlist purposes.
I don't think it matters either way. You guys aren't gonna live that long.
I like it.
We're not gonna watch.
Come again?
holds up player tier mug. Who hasn't?
What do
it
you
doesn't-
mean?
I don't have Oz on the play or on the initiative thing yet. Let's see. Both of you, Finn and Oz, easily dodge out of the way of the thing. Oz, you sort of duck over to the stairs. The tentacle slaps down and sort of damages this thing here, this crossbow thing, which is now inoperable right now. Okay, Oz, you have a 15 in initiative. Let me pull up. The ship can't capsize twice on us, surely. Of course not. Of course not. What? That would
New
be...
ship, baby.
Yeah. You know what they say. Loose lips sink ships. Finn shouldn't have had a conversation.
You know what they say? Idiot pirates
Yeah.
cause unnecessary problems.
Idiot pirates are like a virus. Okay. So I need to select this guy's little token.
That
here.
lil token. God damn.
Hard to touch.
Okay. But we already
No
know
bummer.
what his first attack is anyway. I'm just gonna select Horatio to be the pirates aboard their token, and they're gonna move as one unit. And I'm gonna select the maybe Astrid to be the NPC's token, just to save a little bit of time here. So we do have a lot of tokens at play right now. Where's Horatio? Pulling him out. Okay. Do I have selected? Yes, I do. Initiative. And we're gonna get Astrid. She's in the sidekicks folder. And we're gonna pull her out. And she's gonna roll her initiative. Okay, great. How are we doing on the viewpoints of the thing? Yeah, that looks pretty good. So it's still drizzling rain out. And we're going to put these guys in descending order right here. So the Barnacoth is going to slap its tentacles down. I call this thing the Barnacoth because, as you can see, it looks like an eldritch beast, but it is covered in barnacles and coral and all sorts of sea life growing out of it. It's almost like a ship hull in that it has become an ecosystem of itself of like little creatures living off its back. But it is just a massive web of tentacles and an octopus-like face sitting atop this humanoid body that somehow is like propelling itself with its miniature tentacles through the water, swimming at pace with the boat, looking like it could easily outpace the boat should it want to. So as its first move, it is going to slam its tentacle into the thing there, and it is going to then it is going to try to smash this rowboat over here, just trying to take the boat out piece by piece. And it glancing blows, it breaks one of these things so that basically one of these pulleys so that the sail, or not sailboat, but the rowboat is just sort of like half dangling there into the water now. It's going to need someone to rescue it, or else it is dead meat. Okay, Kelken, it is your turn.
I don't have any water forms. Okay. I will ice knife it at level 3. Yes. Yeah, that's what I'll do. I'll ice knife it at level 3. Bob.
Don't you
That is
have...
first level.
I don't think that's correct,
I have a-
Kelken. You do have a bestial spirit water, right?
Oh, I'm talking about like wild shape forms.
Not wild shape forms, but you do have a bestial spirit that can swim.
Yes. Yes. I wanted to upcast that. Hold on. It didn't give me the option to. Maybe I have to click on it in my spells? No, why is it not?
Well, what does it
Is
do
it
with
when you roll
upcast?
damage?
We can
It's
still...
an additional 2d6 per level.
Okay, so we'll just add that
No.
on naturally. I don't know why it's not doing it normally.
It
So,
might be
Apologize,
when
I
you
meant
roll
to click
damage.
confirmation.
no,
Oh,
normally
that's
it's
true. That's to hit, isn't it? I don't know, but yeah.
cast at what level, right? Let me see if
So
I...
normally it's the first level, so it's 2d6 plus another 2d6 because I want to make it 2 levels higher than that.
Okay. So you press ice knife.
And it just pops up.
Yeah, that's weird. But you can do spells at a higher level.
Yeah,
Yeah,
it
you
says
could-
at higher levels when you cast a spell using second or higher.
Okay, so we'll just
Why
add
is
1d6, assuming it hits. Okay, so your first
Yeah.
one was ice knife. I don't know if that's just... Perhaps it's something in your... on your sheet that we just have to deal with. Let's deal with that after the session. Or whatever. Otherwise, we'll just roll it. So, basically, you do hit it with the 18.
Okay, so I'll just roll 4d6 manually then.
Sure, yeah. Or just
Oh,
click
no.
it. Because how much would you get? Do you get any bonus with your ice knife?
I don't believe so.
Click on the first ice knife. I just want to see what it rolls. Where it says ice knife under your 18.
Oh, it does piercing and cold damage?
1d10
right?
of piercing, and then the cold damage on top of it.
Yeah.
Oh, so if it makes a DC 15 dex save, then it will be... Is that the cold damage on top of that?
That was just me rolling the d6s. I didn't realize that it was broken down like that.
The cold damage increases by 1d6. Okay, so you're 46, so it will give an extra 6 cold damage unless it makes this DC, right? So it would take 16 cold, but it has to make this DC 15 dex save. Okay, so it's going to make dex. It fails, so it is going to take 2 piercing.
16 cold.
Yeah, and 16 cold.
Oh, no, sorry. It's plus another 6. Isn't that 17 cold? 11 plus the 5 plus the 1 is 17.
11 plus 4 plus
Yeah,
1.
so it was 11 cold damage from the first 2d6. The thing that's over there, the 11 cold.
Oh, I
and then
counted
along-
I counted the last 2, the 4 and the 1.
Oh, sweet.
because
okay,
those
that's
were the
fine,
ones
that's
you were adding. Does that make sense?
fine. Yeah, that's fine. Yeah, perfect.
Okay. So, because then you sort of get the best of both. So it would be 16. However, you can see that due to its hulking physique, the cold just sort of like crackles on it, but then the frost rushes away. It must have some abilities living in the cold depths of the sea that does not do quite as much. But it does take the piercing damage, and it does get a little cut on it on the shoulder. But it is a massive, massive thing, taking up almost half the size of the deck at its full size. It can just like the size of its head is like 5 or 6 Kelkens glued together. It is a very, very large creature.
Okay.
Okay, I'm just subtracting thing there. Okay, it is now Captain Horatio's turn, and he's like, "Don't just stand there! Fire!" And he's gonna rush up to the helm. He's not standing in his cabin; he's up top, and he's gonna grab the helm from the person in charge and try to move the boat away from it. As a reaction, the Barnacle is going to attempt to glue its tentacles to to the boat. Yeah, which it will do, and it will keep the boat in its place, holding onto it with some of its tentacles on its left arm. So now it's a physical battle between the might of the vessel itself and the captain trying to steer it away, and the beast trying to pull and grab and wrench the ship itself. Some of the other the pirates are going to go below deck, and this guy is going to operate. I'm just going to put him down here because he's not on this deck, but he is. I will give him a marker that is
Any
down.
chance you would be down to just reveal all levels?
Yeah, I can do that. I
It
mean,
just might help me personally also understanding like what I might want to move to.
Sure. Yeah. Hang on. Let me pull up all of the.
If it's hard, don't worry about it. I wasn't sure how you had been using these maps.
I forget how this works, to be honest, but I'm going to do it. Explore
no
the
worries
darkness.
Or not, then it's worse. It's not a big deal.
Is this thing close enough to a giant octopus for me to turn into one?
No.
Okay.
They're different things.
Shot in the dark.
Hell.
Cheating! Why is this not working? I know one thing I can do, which is this. I go into this thing, dynamic lighting, off. Did that work?
Amazing. Yes.
Okay.
Yes, thank you.
So he's gonna go down below deck. I'm just gonna copy him and paste him on all levels. There's no real reason to go to the storage deck, but he'll be in the same relative position on each of those, and he should. I'm not sure if he'll update his health, but I'm gonna use the top one as the updated health. This guy's gonna run below deck, and he's going to fire a spear gun at it. Okay, so we're going to do +5 to hit on that. That will miss. This guy's going to come over, and he's also going to try to fire a spear gun on it. That will also miss. These guys are missing left and right. And you have the option of shooting different kinds of spear guns here. And you'll be able to check that if you would like to use the spear guns. This guy who previously used this one is going to run over to this one and is going to try to hit, which he will with it. And let's say he's going to use a regular spear without a rope attached. He's going to do 2d10 damage to it. So he's going to do 10 piercing damage as he splinters into the Barnacot's back. And the spear gets stuck in it. He's like, ha! You see? That's how you do it. He's like pointing to Ronnie as if Ronnie should be happy about what he's doing. This guy is just going to climb down the deck and try to man this one in case he can get a shot on it from this side. Lady Barnaby, I think Lady Barnaby has open character sheets. I think she has spells that she can use in this situation. So
I hope so. She's got an arcane focus.
So she's going to come over and she's going to do a magic missile on this. That'll hit 3 times, right? 2, for a total of 11 damage to it. It seems to take all hitting along the barnacles on its back, some of them splitting, some of the like boils on its back bursting. And Astrid in her so I'm just doing some quick math. Astrid in her like shock at seeing this massive thing is just sort of out of it. She's going to try to blast at it Oh, good. I already have her with her, with just one of her spears. She's going to load up and try to hit it. She will miss completely. Well, actually, she won't miss. She will be aiming right at it. It's hard to miss this thing. But one of the tentacles will just deflect it out of the air and shoot it behind her, and a massive throw of strength. Finn, it is your move.
All right. Let's see. Finn's gonna back up here. Yeah. And then we're just gonna hit it with a dissonant whispers, methinks.
Okay. It has to make a save, or else it takes psychic damage in that case.
I believe so.
How wise is a big pile of barnacles?
It must make a DC
Right.
15 wisdom save, or take all of that, or what is it? On a failed save, it takes 3d6. Half
And
as
half
much
on a
damage.
success.
And must immediately use this reaction if it's available to move as far as its speed will allow away from you. Okay, gotcha. Okay. So it is, let's see how wise this bad boy is. Oh. 7. Okay, so it fails.
Hey.
So it takes 11 psychic damage, and then it's going to release its grip on the ship, and it's going to start moving. It's going to outspeed the boat and move over here to the front of the vessel. See how fast? Yeah, I think that's about as fast as it can move, probably. Here. Yeah. Is there anything else you would like to do?
As a bonus action, I'm going to give an inspo to Ronnie.
Okay, Ronnie, you have received a bardic inspo from Finn. It will fly out like a pink heart and smack you on the cheek.
What?
You're welcome.
Ronnie, use your cuteness.
Not very effective.
It wasn't very effective. Okay, is that the end of your turn?
Yes.
Okay. Oz, it is your go.
Is this creature still hooked onto the ship with tentacles?
No. It released itself because of what Finn just did with Dissonant Whispers. It scared it off, so it pulled itself away. It might yet do that again, but it seems to be...
Is it hooked because of the spear gun?
It's a good question. It did sink into it, and I don't think it's pulled it out yet, so I think it is still hooked. Yeah. It's attached to this spear gun here, so really it has a tether that's like from here to here. Right.
Okay. Ozzy is going to retreat back right to the edge of his range here.
Okay.
And he is still in range for, what is it, Scorching Ray. So
Cool,
he's going to make those 3 ray attacks against the creature. Ozzy feels safer from a distance at this moment.
Okay, wow. Okay.
I'm assuming those hit.
Yeah, all 3 of those hit. Yes, all 3 of those hit. Okay, so 3, 6, 12. 12 fire damage.
Those were very unfortunate rolls.
That one, I mean, the hit rolls
no,
are great.
those are
The
very
damage were
unfortunate
not.
rolls.
Yeah. So you burn it, you singe its eye a little bit, and it starts to flicker a little bit, as it takes those hits. I I have to retcon something slightly. It took slightly less psychic damage than you might have expected, although it's hard to tell. It did take that. Was afraid of it, but it did not take the full brunt of the psychic damage. It seems to have some sort of psychic resistance given its massive brain.
So what was the total on the Scorching Ray?
The total on Scorching Ray was 12. Because the 3 plus 6 is trying to count the crit that was with advantage, but this was not with advantage.
I was trying to figure out what the +6 was like.
Yeah, it's just since it rolls advantage naturally, it counted that in. That's just how Roll20 does it. But
yeah. How's it taking that fire damage? Can we tell?
Yeah, you can tell it's definitely burning, and it does not like it. It doesn't seem to have any specific resistance to it whatsoever.
All right, awesome. That's Ozzy's
But
turn.
it's not like especially hurt either.
Correct. You haven't seen it react or make a sound in any way that it seems like it has any specific vulnerabilities as of yet. In your minds, though, Oz, you do hear a voice speaking to you with telepathy. And it seems to be emanating from the Barnacoth. And it says,
"Run, little one, but you will not survive."
I made a little wisdom throw for Ozzy. He just looks around yelling, "Ghosts."
You said what?
He said ghosts. Ozzy does not know where the sound is coming from.
All right, Ronnie, your go.
Can I know this guy was readied here, but can I run up to the front spear gun?
Yeah, you can. He's in the process of loading another bolt into it, so you can just go ahead and shoot it.
I do that.
Okay, great. What is your dexterity bonus?
Just one.
Just one? Okay, so we'll add that to a normal... So roll a d20 on this. Okay, 14. That will miss.
I'm going to use them on my inspiration. Sorry?
Yeah, go ahead. Go ahead.
Oh, I just get in his way.
That's worse.
And fall down.
So yeah, it easily catches the spear and just snaps it with one of its mouth tentacles, and then you hear a voice in your head. Pathetic.
Oh, okay.
Is that the end of your turn?
Yeah, that's it for me.
Okay, Waylon, it is your go.
I'm gonna make a... Oh, it's already attached. Okay, I was gonna use the one that Kelkin's at.
By all means. Oh wait.
You still can. You would just have to maybe as... yeah, you can still use that thing from the bow part. What's happening is the rope is attached to the underside, which is like a pulley system, like a spiral pulley, like almost a spool on a thread underneath.
Okay.
And once the bow part releases it, it goes onto the mechanical spool beneath. So you can use another arrow. You just won't be able to use another rope arrow attached to it, another rope harpoon to it.
And I take it crossbow proficiency wouldn't carry over?
I think it would. It's basically a giant crossbow. So I would say you can get your PB on top of your dexterity on it.
Sweet. I'm just gonna roll my because I have the crossbow in my inventory, but I want to use the big spear gun, please.
Yes. Okay. Roll a d20. Okay. What's your PB?
PB?
Yeah, your proficiency bonus.
Oh, proficiency. Oh, it's a +3.
Okay, so you hit, with that alone. And what's your dex? Your dex is +2?
I think it's already added dex and prof to those
Yeah.
rolls because it's just a crossbow roll.
'Cause
Oh,
I-
yeah,
yeah,
you're rolling a
it's like-
crossbow. Oh, wait. I see.
Never mind. Added 3 and added.
Wow.
Yeah, I'm good at that.
20.
Good job, Kel. You ruined Waylon's dinner. Wait, where's my boo?
Brutal.
Okay,
Sorry.
okay. Boodle. Okay, so that will miss then. Because it already added. Skelkin cheated you. No. No fair! You changed the outcome by measuring it!
Curse you, math! You strike again.
Okay. Yes. That trumpet. Okay. So, wait. Do you want to do anything bonus actiony?
Do I get an impression that it's gonna go for anybody in particular? I can like Shield of Faith or Sanctuary somebody.
No, you have no idea whether it's planning to bash the boat or hit anyone in particular. You haven't seen the full brunt of what it can do really yet, so it hasn't actually made a direct shot at anyone yet. So, yeah, you have no clue. You have no insight into that.
I'm going to Shield of Faith. Yeah, what happens is misfires horribly. Waylon turns to Kelkin, just pats him on the back like, I don't know, it's an animal. You do something, buddy. And I'm gonna Shield of Faith him.
Okay, Shield of Faith.
Animal enough for me.
And what will Shield of Faith do if it works?
Add +2 to his AC.
Okay, so you have +2 to your AC, Kelkin.
Okay, awesome.
And
Thank you.
And it is. Wait, didn't I already do the NPCs?
No, I don't think so. You did.
I did
pirates.
Astrid. Right? Astrid already went. So she went out of turn.
Cheated.
Cheated.
Didn't you have Barnaby do something?
Yeah, but Barnaby's a pirate,
didn't she?
not a.
Oh, that's right.
Well, regardless, Slythe is going to go over here and is going to try to fire a. Oh, it's moved, so it's up here now ish. And Slythe's going to try to fire one of these things at it. And let's see, let's roll a d20 for him. Okay, he will miss. Tuck is going to try to run over, and he's going to say, "Show me how. Me want to." He's like, all right. He starts trying to explain to him, but Tuck doesn't understand, so Tuck's going to roll with disadvantage. Oh, he got a natural 1 on that. So rope snaps and hits Tuck, and he takes 5 damage as a result of that. Ah! This thing cursed! Let's see. Who else is available? Okay. Polly is just going to... Tavian's going to pull out his crossbow and wait, that's the crossbow you gave him, right, Ronnie?
Yeah.
Okay, he's going to try to shoot at the thing. Let's see, how far away is it? How far is crossbow range? 70 feet? Okay. Tavian...
It's in my thing. It's 80 to 320.
Okie doke. He doesn't have a crossbow on his thing. He's probably doesn't have cause to use a crossbow. Is it a hand crossbow or a heavy crossbow?
It was a light crossbow.
Light crossbow. Excuse me. Roll 20, why are you like this? Well, okay, whatever. What is light crossbow? Oh, because I'm dragging the proficiency, not the thing. Okay. There. Good work, sure. You're the best. Okay. Okay, he's gonna miss with that. Paulie's gonna grab his arm and pull him below deck. He's like, "What? I want to help! Let me help!" It's like, we can still shoot from down below. You've got to stay safe. She's gonna pull him down below. And then she's gonna show him how to do it. She's gonna roll over to one of these, and try to aim at this thing. The D20 she fires and misses. It's like that, but do it better than that. He sort of nods. It's the Bardacot's turn now. Things are about to get a little bit hairy. It moves up closer this way. Let's see. It's pulling up right to the side of the vessel now, trying to like basically push the ship, almost trying to tip it over with its entire body, just with its movement. I need everybody aboard the ship to make a Constitution, or wait, no, a Dex saving throw to try to stay on your feet.
God damn.
Okay, if you got below a 15, you are prone.
Oof.
Okay, he's prone as well. So let me... He's prone. Who else is prone? Shout it out for me.
Ronnie.
Ronnie. Okay, you were prone. And... Oddish.
Me too, but I've already marked myself.
Okay, great.
Yeah, I'll mark myself too.
Feel free, yes, to mark yourself. Okay, I need to do the, Okay, all the pirates are prone right now.
Jesus.
Which won't be a problem for a lot of them that are just at their spear guns, because they'll just be able to stand back up. But it is scary. Because this thing can just tip the entire vessel like that. How did Oz do? Oz passed. Okay, great. And we'll just say the people below deck have fallen over too. And now he's going to... that was just his movement. With the incredible force of his body, he was able to do that. Let's see. He is going to point towards... Okay, he's going to point towards... He's going to go in this range. Everybody there. And I need everybody there to make a wisdom saving throw.
Bruh.
Okay, Waylon, you do not save. Oddish, you save.
God.
Okay, so we need... Let's see.
Wait, that's... doesn't look right. Oh, no, never mind, it is.
I think you might have just rolled wisdom and not a wisdom save.
Yes,
Yeah, you
please
didn't roll
roll
wisdom.
wisdom save.
Sorry, I keep messing them up.
There, that's
Well,
much
that's,
better.
I tried to
Almost
help.
2 better.
I appreciate it.
Almost 2 better. Who else is in there? We got that guy. We need a dear sweetie. Where is she?
Dear sweet.
Nothing can scare her! Astrid! Astrid
Except
bellows
confessing her
back at the
feelings.
thing. Ah! I ain't never been scared of an eel, and I'm not scared of you! The thing looks
Love it.
confused. But
the power of love.
the power of
I'm not
love
an
has
eel.
really so Wei, Finn, and this pirate here, and not Oddish, are all afraid. And that will mean that, just for reference, that you have disadvantage on ability checks and attack rolls while the source of fear is within line of sight, and the creature can't you can't willingly move closer to the thing you're afraid of. So this basically,
Wow.
while you can see this thing, you have disadvantage on your attack rolls. And to get out of this, a frightened target, it basically has hit you with this like massive wave of psychic magic that has caused you to be afraid. And at the end of each of your turns, then you can repeat the save to try to get out of it, but only at the end of your turn. So that was its turn there. Kelken, it is your go.
Do any of your conjure animal tables have watery beasts in them by any chance?
Let's see. You know, all of them do.
They do? Oh, I think I have to try.
Okay.
Please be kind.
Sure. So you're gonna
Yeah, I
conjure
mean-
animals.
Ooh.
What style of conjure animals are you gonna
I'll
do?
go for the 2 CR ones.
2 CR ones. Okay, great. Okay, great. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So I'm gonna roll a d6, and I'm going to use that to decide what happens. Okay, I rolled a 3. That's great. Okay. So,
I
where
get
would you like
pick
to
where they
place
show
these
up, right?
creatures?
I'd like
Yeah.
to have one there and one here. I know
Okay.
there's no flanking, but
This is actually pretty okay. It could have been really bad. I just want to say that.
oh no, I like that. That works.
2 giant eagles appear on either side of the Barnakoth. Are these individual tokens? Yeah, great. I'm glad
They
I
do
said
share
that.
initiative though. They do need to roll for that.
They need to roll initiative,
Yes, it says roll initiative for the summoned creatures as a group.
but you control them, right?
I do, yes.
All right, so roll for them, will you?
Can I click on their I cannot click on their tokens.
You can't? You should have access to them. Oh, I might not have done that here. I will put these guys on you.
Okay.
That might be something I have to do individually. Let's remind me to do that after a
No
session.
sweat.
You should be able to move them now.
That's lovely.
Can you move them? Just as a test?
Yeah, I can.
Okay, great. Okay, so Kelken, praying to those that remain, begs the skies. I mean, you were one roll away from dropping 2 tigers into the water. I'll tell you that much. I mean, tigers can swim, but not fast enough to keep up with the boat. Oh my god.
Okay. That's good. They do go way later though. Okay, I will bonus action hidden step to go invisible. Because this is a concentration spell, and I really don't want to get hit.
Okay. So are you prone right now?
I am prone. I'm not going... Wait, how does prone work? If they're close to me, do they get advantage on hitting me if I'm prone or something? How does...
Yeah, here.
Disadvantage on melee and disadvantage on range.
You can only crawl. You have disadvantage on attack rolls. An attack roll against the creature has advantage if the attacker is within 5 feet of the creature. Otherwise, the attack roll has disadvantage. So it wouldn't really matter because you're like inwards on the boat. So I mean, not really within 5.
Yeah.
But you were knocked prone, right? I thought you succeeded.
Yeah, I thought you
save.
weren't either.
No, I did. I succeeded the fear save. I don't think I succeeded the dex save. I rolled an 8 for that.
Correct.
Yeah.
Yeah. So, all right. So you can stand up if you would like to with half your movement, and you're gonna Misty Step Ninja yourself out.
Yes. Hidden step.
Okay, hidden step. So you can remove your prone and move wherever you would like to if you would like to, and then you are now invisible, right?
Yeah, so that's 5, 10, 15, and that's it. And let me get rid of the token. Not the token. That's my turn, yes.
Okay. All right. It's Pirates' turn. We'll just go left to right on this. This one is going to gonna do some d20s here. How many pirates are there? 1, 2. Let's say these pirates all stand up. 3, 4, 5. All the pirates stand up, and they're gonna roll 5 d20s. Okay, with +5 to hit, that means 1, 2 of them hit. For a total of... Oh, actually... No, that's still accurate. The captain isn't firing, because he's not in front of a thing. Okay, so roll 4d10. Okay, it takes 22 piercing damage from as more... it batters off a few of these hits, but it will take 22 piercing damage. From those shots. Oh yeah, these guys are no longer prone. I'll deal with that in a second. We'll just know they're no longer prone. But we have we also have Lady Barnaby is gonna do some more magic missiles for 9 magical damage. 8, so... Okay, a smattering of more magic missiles fire off from the back of the ship and pound into the Barnacot's back, knocking more shells off of it. Finn, it is your turn.
Okie dokie. I move 5 whole feet.
Wonderful.
And I think... we're gonna try to... Hold on, what's my range? Okay, I'm gonna try to smack it with my dazzling boomerang.
Okay, cool.
Okay.
That'll hit!
Yay!
Nice.
Get dazzled.
Okay.
Oh.
So it'll hit
Yes.
for 10 magical bludgeoning damage. So this boomerang, you haven't used this much, right? Basically, it is the sparkling boomerang that sort of it emits these like little diamond shadows in the air, little white outlines of diamonds that sparkle all around it in a cool magical effect. And it's gonna fly around and swoop around several times like a seagull around the Barnacot's head and then bonk it right between the eyes. Now it has to make an intelligence save to see if it is dazzled or not, which is an original condition for our campaign that we might see for the first time here. Okay, here it has an intelligence saving throw, but it fails, so it is dazzled. It doesn't have a resistance to being dazzled, so that means that we get to see dazzled for the first time.
Ooh.
Another
instant
cool
kill, right?
use of it is. That's a great.
Yeah,
So
it obliterates ugly pics.
Uh-huh.
It is dazzled, which means that it has -5 to hit on all of its attacks, physical
Ooh.
attacks.
I am fine with this.
So it is dazzled. And or must be dazzled until the end of their next turn. Okay, got it. I was gonna say, I was like, did I write it so it's infinitely dazzled? That's not good. Patch notes. Okay. Anything else you would like to do, Finn? Any bardics or
It's
anything?
gonna give, one bardic to Way.
1 bardic, 2.
Could use that right about now.
Yeah.
Get
It's
some more
bardic
icons
time.
on you.
Yep.
And would you like to move at all?
I like where I am. This is good.
Okay, great. Oz, it is your go.
Alright, well, Oz is going to use Mouse Minute Meteors and launch 2 of them on this turn.
Cool. Meteors.
I think that's a Dex saving throw.
Okay.
Yeah, Dex saving throw.
Fudge.
Right.
Mouth.
It doesn't have any special bonuses, So it will do a 12, so it fails. So it will take...
Needs to do it for both of the meteors.
Each one of them does 2d6 damage.
Ozzy has 6 meteors. He gets to use up the 2 of them a turn until they're gone.
Yep.
Yeah.
Wow, what a cool spell. Okay, so it takes 15 fire damage immediately, right?
Yep. It's spaced out, so it doesn't do all the damage immediately. And Ozzy is going to go retreat up with the captain.
You use them as an action on each successive turn, almost like a witch bolt type thing, right?
Yeah.
They're bonus actions, so I can use
Ooh,
it
they're
with the
bonus
spell.
actions! Oh, that's so fucking cool.
It's significantly better than Witch Bolt.
Yeah, for that. I mean, just giving a wizard a cool bonus action is amazing. Okay.
And like, if you don't do it, you don't lose them, which you do with Witch Bolt.
It is a level 3 spell, so it does take a fireball slot, but over
Yeah.
time it does more damage than fireball if all of them hit.
And I think you should be able to do this in a way that it doesn't hit the eagles, too, right? Because you can go, like, here.
Yeah. He has sculpt spell, so
right.
he can shoot it wherever he wants, and it's evocation, so he can just sculpt it around friendlies.
Cool. So that your movement is... will you still be able to use them if you're moving that far away on successive turns?
120 feet. So you
And
should
so
be
he
fine.
is... How far? I thought he was already at 120 feet. Oh, yeah, you're right. Okay, great. Yeah.
Because he moved.
Creature moved closer.
Yeah. Okay. So that's the end of your turn, right? No other bonuses thingies. And Ronnie, it is your
Ozzy's
go.
just gonna hang out with the captain.
Okay.
So I'll stand up, which will use half my movement,
I'll deprone you.
and then I'll use the other half to come here.
Okay. You're right next to that bad boy.
I'm right next to him, and I'm gonna swing on him.
Okay.
Nice.
That will miss.
Good.
Oh, never mind.
Really?
Yep. You hit some of the hard armored plate on its head, and it just
I'll throw
completely
my
glances
bardic
it
on
off.
there then.
Yeah.
Sorry, I
do
thought
it.
a 17 hit before.
No.
That
Okay.
feels like it.
With that, you manage to crack this barnacle plating on its skull and hit it really hard on its big, sweaty brain. Let's roll for
I hope
damage.
so. We'll see. And I'm gonna go ahead
7
and throw a
bludgeoning?
superiority die on
Sure.
there. We'll just call it a maneuvering attack. So if anyone wants to move half their speed as your reaction, you can, but no worries if you don't. Just doing that to throw more stuff on here. Sorry, I am forgetting what my...
If no one
Dice.
else is going to use it, can I use that to stand up?
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't see why not. You get half your movement as a reaction.
Yeah, and that's enough to stand. Yeah.
Alright, so up to 11, and then I'm going to use one of my War Priest charges to take another swing. Yes.
Ooh, big hit, big hit.
And I'll go ahead and throw another superior die in there, because why? No.
Okay, so that's 16
so
on top of that.
27 total, yeah. Between the two attacks.
Right, but 16 on that most recent total.
Yes,
The
yeah.
second attack. Okay, great. So yeah, you smack it on the head and create like a crack through this plating along its skull, and then just whack again down on that same thing. And it just begins to split, and it howls as this like rift powers through its brain right there. And it's like shuddering, and it's looking very angrily at you.
You will suffer the most.
You
We'll
feel
see.
the words echoing in your skull. Okay, Waylon, it is your go. You're still afraid. You have
I am
inspo.
very afraid. I have used my reaction to cast Shit Pant.
Shit pants. That's a powerful spell. I
yeah.
don't know if you're...
It's really powerful. It just insta-kills the bad guy. We're safe. Woo.
At the cost of your dignity.
Yes. Yeah.
No stench damage. It's super effective to everything.
Yeah. I think I'm gonna try my hand. I might as well. I don't have a lot of options right now. I'm gonna cast command on it.
Ooh.
Okay. No
And-
target if it's undead. Okay. That is a what level spell? First level?
First level.
Okay. So you're going to cast command on it. It is going to counterspell and nullify that. You think you can tell me what to do?
Does that waste my spell slot then?
Yep.
Ooh.
It is going to then take its legendary action to try to bite Ronnie.
Does that end my turn? Do I get to roll the save?
Oh, yeah, I thought that was the end of your turn. Yeah, go ahead, sorry. So it will fail on that bite afterwards anyway. That means you pass, you are no longer afraid.
Oh, it missed me with a melee attack, so I'm going to riposte.
Great, yeah. Boom, that hits. Another strike to its
And-
skull.
Because that's another maneuver, I also get to add my superiority die.
Boom. Man.
Yeah.
Jeez.
Another big 15 from Ronnie, cracking its skull. It seems like shells of barnacles and ancient sea life growth are being erased from this thing's being as you continue to crack into it.
You could just leave.
You attacked me.
It was an accident.
What I do to you would be no accident.
I got that.
I get just trade
So
insurance.
exasperated.
Fine. Wait, did you have a bonus action for your turn?
The only bonus actions I have are spells, and I can't do 2 spells in a turn, so.
Gotcha. Okay, Giant Eagles, it is your turn.
Could I get, like, their stat blocks for me to just click on their attacks? Like, I have the thing up, I just can't click on an attack to make it attack.
Shouldn't it be in your Druid Summons Conjure Animals thing?
I don't think we've added all of those to it.
Oh, to your thing? Okay, let me...
Yes.
It can be edited and controlled by Ash. In Player's Journals, Ash. They should be able to be visible to
thank
you
you.
now.
Yeah, I got it. So
Okay,
they
great.
each take a multi-attack, so that's 1 beak, 1 talons,
Mhm.
1 beak, 1 talons.
Okay, 1 beak and 1 talons hit.
Okay.
8 piercing. Okay, a big 17 hit on it. So they start clawing away at the sides of it, ripping some tentacles from the sides of its head. It starts to dodge a few of the attacks, but it starts getting ripped apart by these things.
Good work, Eagles. Okay, cool. I think that's all they can do, yeah.
Okay. Okay, it is NPC's turns. Astrid's gonna take another shot at it. Where's my dice here? Plus the 5, she will hit for 2d10. Ooh, big hit for 19.
Nice.
Okay.
How's it looking?
It looks great.
Damn it.
Not what you want to hear.
Honestly, stunning. It's giving sea life.
It's giving roll a new character sheet.
Yeah, it's a big boy. Is anyone else down there? Oh yeah, Slythe and Tuck. Okay, so he's gonna roll over here. So we're gonna get let's see, 3 d20s. Okay, wait.
What's their plus, if any?
The things have +5 to hit when NPCs are using them. And so 2 of those will hit. So I'm gonna do another 2d20 to represent Tuck rolling with disadvantage. So he's got an 8, so that will miss. Okay, so we're gonna do 4, 10. Okay, 21. 2 of the attacks hit and slice into this bad boy and do an additional 21 damage to it as it starts getting skewered from down below in its abdomen. It's got such a thick web of tentacles that it's not making a huge impact, but slowly, just war of attrition, chipping away at this thing. Okay, it is now the Barnacot's turn. Okay, the Barnacoth is going to attempt to bite at. It's going to attempt to bite at Ronnie. So Ronnie's right there for 17. That will miss.
Yep.
And it is going to try to use a, let's see, 5, 10, 15. Lash out one of its tentacles to hit at Waylon. This hits for 22.
All right.
Okay, Waylon, I need you to make a Dex save. Okay, you have failed that Dex save. You are now grappled by one of its tentacles, reaching above deck. So it has you. It's reaching onto the ship and grabbing you right now.
They cannot catch a break. Damn.
Yeah. But actually not the worst thing for me right now, because I am not a long-range character.
Let's see how much damage you take from that hits. 12. You take 12 bludgeoning from that.
All right.
And I believe that's the end of its turn right now, because it is in a position right now where it's not going to move any further. Which means it is Kelken's turn.
Okay, I am just going to huck, I guess, a produce flame. I can throw the thing. I'm just gonna throw one of those at it.
Okay.
Nice. For 8 fire.
Okay. You singe one of these, like, breathing apparatus things on the side of its neck, and it begins to bubble and scorch a little bit, for 8 fire damage.
Okay. And then I will just use another hidden step to go invisible again.
Okay, back invisible. Let's see, we are going to... Oh, I forgot to roll this guy's wisdom. We're just using Horatio's stat block right now for ease of use. Okay, he passes, he's no longer afraid. Okay, so 1, 2... 2 pirates. Did Astrid shoot last turn?
Yeah.
She did? 1.
Didn't she? I think she did good.
She did good one time, but I don't think I counted her.
I think so. She got a 19 on
did.
the die, and she got 19, a 10, and a 9 on the d10s.
Oh, gotcha.
Yeah, she did really good.
Gotcha. Okay.
Unless you want her to go 10.
1, 2, 3, 4. We're gonna do 4 d20s. Okay. 2 of those are gonna hit. For 21 damage. More skewers slash into the side of this thing, getting hit from all angles. You can see its blood now. It is definitely gushing out this like black oil coming out of it, but it doesn't look like it is in a state of disrepair. It just looks like visibly angry now. Okay. Who's up next? Finn, it is your go.
Okay. Alright. Sorry, I was reading up on sneak attack, because that's like a thing I haven't been using.
I think it comes into play currently. Since
Yeah,
I'm
right?
5 feet of it. If that's how it works when it's a giant tentacle monster.
Okay,
Maybe I count too. I am grappled.
Yeah, I think that's what
s-
I was looking at.
You have
yeah.
sneak attack with melee on, or actually with range 2, if you, if someone else was within 5 feet of it, yeah.
Right, okay. Alright, she's going to try to, stab the tentacle that's holding Way.
Okay, that makes sense. Okay. Okay, that'll hit.
No.
Hey.
With sneak attack on that as well.
Right, what do I add for sneak attack again? Where did you go?
You can just toggle the sneak attack thing on your thing when making an attack. With that, it should have a toggle on it. Let me see on your sheets. All my sheet is druid summons right now. It's just like a 50 thing long thing.
I'm so sorry.
No, it's just funny. It's 1d6 for sneak attack, right? Unless it's at a...
Yeah. Okay, yeah, so it's just an extra 1d6, right?
Yeah, because you're only 2nd level in Rogue, I believe. Yeah, so it's an extra
Okay,
1d6
cool.
on top of that.
Alright.
Okay, so you do 9 stab damage on the tentacle. It's going to make a strength saving throw to see if it can keep holding on. Despite that. Or actually, what is that a strength? I guess it's debatable what it is, really.
Oh.
Yeah, because it's grappling, so I think it would be strength related. So, Wei, can you give me a athletics or acrobatics roll here?
I'm gonna be a wriggly worm and get acrobatics so I can have a bonus.
You got it. Okay, 8s. But you get out. You get out.
Ooh.
You're freed from it thanks to Finn's clever thinking. It recoils that tentacle as it takes 9 piercing damage. That was a good move. All right. So yeah, it is bleeding. Is there anything else you would like to do, Finn?
That is it for now.
Okay, so as we move into Oz's turn, we are at the end of our scheduled time. Do you guys want to go a little bit over, or should we find a way to wrap things up now?
He's like at death's door, right? I mean, I'm either way. It sounds like we've got a decent amount of work still left for us, so I don't feel like we're like about to get it, but I'm happy to stick around for a little bit.
Well, let's do a vote in the chat. Vote 1 to keep going for 15 more minutes. Vote 2 to call it.
And what if we're horribly indecisive?
Won't put
Hypothetically
that.
speaking.
Then you can just abstain.
Okay.
In the Roll20 chat, preferably.
Oh.
Abstain. 1.
All right. Looks like the eyes have it.
3.
Please abstain.
2 abstains. Okay, we're gonna keep going for a little bit. Okay, all right, Oz, it is your move.
Oz is gonna look over at. 1 second, my push to talk was typing stuff. Sorry. Oz is gonna look over at the captain. Can we just ram the ship into it? Can the ship take that? Like when the cart runs over something because they're not looking.
I'm worried if we do that, the
Yeah.
ship will break and it'll be left standing.
Okay, don't hit it with the ship. Got it. And Oz is gonna pelt the creature with a scorching ray and then top it off with 2 more
Yeah.
meteors.
Love those meteors.
Yeah.
Okay. This is a big bitty bop.
It sounds like you're ordering drinks. I'll take 2 scorching rays and 1 magic meteor, please.
Okay. Only one of the scorching rays will hit. Do the other 2 meteors auto hit, or do you have to roll them?
No, you have to roll dex, but they do half if you succeed.
Gotcha. On both? Because I rolled bad on both.
I'm fine with
Uh,
that.
Yeah, that's both then.
Okay,
Let
so
me roll
11
scorching ray damage for the one.
Okay, so 18 total fire damage. So it just takes a battering of fire-based attacks from Oz all the way across, and it shoots its giant head that way. Who keeps doing that? Okay. Would you like to move or do anything else, Oz?
No, he's gonna hang out with the captain. He feels safe up here.
Okay. As one of its legendary actions, this thing is going to try to bite Ronnie again. For 21.
That'll do it.
It will take 5 slashing to Ronnie. And then it will be Ronnie's turn.
Ronnie's just gonna move over within its range still.
Sure.
And take a swingity swing. Ah, son of a bitch.
Okay, that'll miss.
And I guess do I have to hit with that or just have taken? Just do my other war priest to do another one.
That'll hit?
Yeah.
Okay, for 6 bludgeoning.
So much less good.
Are you doing any superiorities?
Nah.
Okay.
I'll
So
wait on that one.
You crack it on the side of the head on another one of these burbling things that it uses to breathe, and it recoils slightly, but it was only really a glancing blow. You just hit it in a tender spot, and it is still very much in play. It is going to try to bite you again with another of its legendary actions. It's getting very, if you might have noticed, it's getting very aggressive now, noticing what dangerous straits it's in now. It doesn't seem to be holding back any longer.
Oh,
Okay,
that's so comforting.
It is going to bite and miss, snapping at you, still feeling sore from that hit you just gave it. Way, it is your go.
I'll use my last superiority then on that to just get another attack.
Sure.
Damn it.
Okay, that'll miss.
Don't the eagles go before me?
Oh yeah, you're right.
Are they 4.14?
Sorry about that. Okay, Eagles, it is your go.
I did not even notice. Okay. Boop. Bop.
Miss.
The exact same as last
Hits.
time. Okay, cool.
Wow.
No, it got a hit. That first beak does not hit. The talons.
Oh, it doesn't.
It's
okay,
just
so it's
under.
just the 10 slashing then.
Yeah, just the 10 slashing. So you do some slashing damage to this bad boy. The one eagle starts slashing, cuts off a whole tentacle writhing on its back that zooms into the water, reminiscent of the eel, and goes straight down. It is not even prioritizing the eagles, considering them lesser beasts, and just wanting to destroy and wreck your whole vessel at this point. Okay. And Wei, it is your go.
I'm gonna run over here. Yeah, I'll be next to Ronnie, and then I'm gonna stab it with my rapier.
Okay.
It's in stabbing range.
It's in stabbing. Okay, that'll miss. Miss.
Can I do Bardic on that first one?
Yes,
Yeah.
you can.
And is it a D8 at this point, or is it still D6?
D6. I think.
Still D6.
Okay,
Nice.
that'll hit.
And I'm gonna second level smite this guy.
You got it.
I think he's earned it.
Hey.
Come on,
Okay.
And then
Uh.
D8.
Okay.
So that's 10 radiant, 19 piercing.
It's not just 10 radiant though, because you notice as you hit it with radiant, the bright light seems to like have a like calcifying effect on its flesh, and it just begins to shatter and crumble like salt. It seems this radiant damage is extra painful to this bad boy. Cracking
Waylon,
off.
upon seeing this, just I'm sorry.
Oh, sorry. You go. You can go ahead. I'm just editorializing.
Waylon sees this reaction, just son of a bitch.
It is very furious now. It's gonna try to bite you away. For 15, I don't think that hits. Does
No.
not. Okay, so that's the end of its legendary actions. It is now, it's now these, fine NPCs is his turn. Okay, 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay. 40, 20. I think those all miss. Let's do Tux. Oh, he misses completely. He shoots, and he successfully manages to hit one of the eagles for 11 damage. This eagle here. And he goes, yeah, I did it. Oh no, that's not good. Good or bad?
It just
At this
gives him the biggest stink eye.
At this point, the Barnacup is going to shove its body against the vessel. I need everybody on board to make a dex saving throw. Okay.
Oof.
All right.
Oh.
Oddish, or I'm sorry, Kel, Wei, everybody but Oz is the only one who said. Everyone else go prone. Everyone else on the ship gets knocked over. And it is going to if you're prone, that's only if you're within 5 feet of it, right? But Wei is within 5 feet, so it has advantage on this next attack against Wei. And it's going to try to bite him. But it's going to miss.
I am fine with this.
And then it is going to try to smack Ronnie with a tentacle for 21.
Yep, that'll do it.
That'll hit. For 19 bludgeoning damage.
Wow.
That's a huge roll. You've got to make a dex save.
My strong suit. All right.
Oh, and you just make it, so you manage to shove the tentacle away as it's coming towards you. But you do take a pretty massive blow from just the sheer hit of it across your head and shoulders. All right, Kelkan, it is your turn.
Okay, same as before, just gonna throw some fire at it.
Okay, that'll hit.
Nice.
For 9.
For
Okay.
9.
Uh,
And then my
It is going to try to make a con save and open its mouth wide as a reaction, and try to eat the flame.
Oh,
It
Reaction
fails, and
snack.
it takes the damage instead.
nice. That was terrifying. I'm gonna
Fascinating.
use my final hidden step to go invisible again.
Okay. All right. It is Pirate's turn again. They all use their thing to get back up. Horatio's gonna try to move the vessel away from it, but it just latches on and won't let him. The boat is now shuddering to a halt. And the other pirates, let's see, 1, 2, 3, 4, are gonna take a shot. Okay, only one of those will hit for 9 piercing damage. It gets skewered from the side once again. Finn, it is your turn. Finn? Are you muted?
Oh, sorry.
I like the courtesy pause when everyone's like, are they thinking or are they muted?
They
Sorry.
think.
I think for some reason your mic cut out on my end.
Mine did?
Yeah.
Finn, it's your turn.
Oh god. Oh god. Well, I gotta get up, so I'm gonna do that. And then we're just gonna hit it with another Dissonant Whispers.
Oh yeah, I guess Kelkin's. Well, Kelkin, you should be up by now, right? You're not
Oh, that
down
is
any.
true. Yeah.
Okay, Dissonant Whispers. So it's gonna have to move away. If it fails this Wisdom save, 15.
Oh no.
8. It fails.
So we get opportunity attacks, right?
I believe so. Yeah. Right.
Hey.
I would like an opportunity attack.
My
pretty
eagles
please.
would like opportunity attacks too.
It takes 3 to 6 and must immediately use as possible to as far as its speed will allow.
But it's moving under its own power, which I believe is the triggering thing. Like
The
if I
creature
pushed it
doesn't
away
move into
from-
obviously dangerous ground. I think the way this is going to work is it's going to move away from you guys, right?
So that would trigger opportunity attacks.
Wayland's
from
an
Ronnie, not-
opportunity attack. Okay, so Wayland, give your opportunity attack, but this isn't out of Ronnie's range yet. So Wayland,
Okay.
are you still prone? Yeah, you still are. Okay, so make an opportunity attack with disadvantage here.
D20,
Is-
please. Oh, did I not click?
Why is it
Oh,
a disadvantage?
natural 20! Holy
Hey.
shit! Oh,
Hell
your prayer. Fabian's just like tipping the hat to you right now. No problem. Okay, so you get that. Get that credit. Get that crit.
Oh,
Wait.
you're
so-
giving it to me?
I think
It said
so.
disadvantage.
I mean, yeah,
Okay.
but come on, natural 20 power on that.
I
Yeah.
don't know why there
Thank
was
you.
a disadvantage.
Bless you, Fabian.
Bless you, Fabian. I'm gonna give it to you because it's just too good. Okay, so that's just the first one, though, right? 7. Wait, is this still with smite?
Yeah, I only. This. Yeah, I am. Oh, I. Oh, am I smited?
Okay, so it's the left side of these numbers, so 10. So it's a 14 plus 3, so 17. So are you a second level smiting it?
I only had the ones. No, it's only a first level, unfortunately. But that's
Okay, 17. Still a big whomping blast. So it gets hit and it stops. So it's not moving any further because it knows now that moving any further will be dangerous ground for it. So it's not going to take any other opportunity attacks from that. but it is taking a massive blow from that amazing smite. Okay.
Beautiful, delicious.
Another alley-oop from Finn and Wei, really. Okay.
I'm making a face about that. It doesn't have to continue using its speed to move away from Finn, but fine.
I mean, it doesn't. I think
it says it will use its available to me its speed as far as its speed allowed.
Right, but it also says it doesn't move into obviously dangerous ground, and I would make the argument that after taking one opportunity attack. I mean, you could.
But I think you're wrong.
I think rules is written. I think, yeah, but in this situation with an intelligent creature, it doesn't make a lot of sense for it to continue moving
That's
into.
The whole point of like a psychic attack like this. It's not acting intelligently.
Yeah, but it also has psychic resistance too.
I'm stopping.
Do you know what I mean?
All I know is I'm going to remember this in the future.
Remember it for what?
So we can make the argument that we can only take one opportunity attack. We wouldn't move back further.
No, because you guys aren't intelligent. I think we've proven that time and again. This creature is intelligent.
This pile of tentacle barnacles is, as a terminal degree, has been working very hard.
It really is a quite intelligent creature, and it has resistance to psychic damage too.
It has counterspell, so I'm scared of it.
That's true.
At this point, well, how big a stink is this in terms of?
Oh no, I don't. I wanted to formally lodge a complaint, but it's always your call.
All right, let's make a my argument is that it is resistant and moving into a dangerous territory.
We can hash this out.
It meets the rules as written. Well, I think this is important based on where it is and how this could change the battle. So that's my argument. Do you get where I'm coming from? And I understand where we is coming from because it's rules as written.
May I postulate that in rules as written, dangerous ground means moving into a spot that will actively continue to harm it, not moving out of combat for us to harm it. I believe that's what it means.
No,
like if it was running into
I understand that moving into dangerous ground, the examples it is are terrain that is dangerous. However, I would argue that it would know what an opportunity attack is because it's smart enough. It shouldn't have taken the first one, especially since it's resistant to psychic damage to begin with. And I gave Waylon a free crit on that, even though it wasn't an actual crit.
But I'm perfectly happy to roll with your ruling now. If we want to, at another time, we can try to be like, hey, how do we want this to go in the future? And maybe we can bring arguments and you can determine if they're worthy. But it's not important enough to me to.
This is my honest opinion on this. This is a special fight with specific circumstantial rules because of the overbearing circumstances. And I mean, if you guys want, I say let's just vote on it. 1, if my ruling is okay, and 2, if you would like it to continue moving away. And we just everyone vote, and then that'll just settle it.
Can I say 1 with the concession of it just being this fight? In future fights, no, just this specifically because you've given us other concessions, like the disadvantage not counting because of the nat 20, whatever.
Right, exactly. There's tons of things that I'm saying in terms of rules as written, rules as sometimes I make a ruling based on the math I see before me to increase the maximum amount of fun of what I think is happening, and that's a partial reasoning for what I'm doing right now. Wanting to make this as fun as possible. But if it creates more unfun in the hearts of the players, then I don't want that. Do you know what I mean?
In the hearts of the cards.
Because you can't. Sometimes I look at what's happening on the thing and I'm like, wow, this is exciting and great. Oh, wouldn't it be great if this and this and then da 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 da. And so I'm looking at a different picture than you are. So while it might seem really important to you to make this a point of contention, in my head, I'm like, oh, it's not that important because either way, things are, I think like in general, you guys are doing really well. So I don't think from my big game math it matters, but I don't want you guys to feel jilted either. That's honestly how
It doesn't seem like that's how folks are feeling. And that's
All right.
not, I can say for sure that's not how I'm feeling.
Oz, what is your vote on this?
I am
Or you-
going to hold back from voting on this
Abstain.
one. It's
Okay,
not my
abstain.
attack off. It's being a coward with the captain right now.
Okay.
Agree.
All right. So I do feel like I didn't give Waylon enough because I said the crit hit, right? So that means double the radiant. So that means 26 plus 4 plus 2. So 28. So I think I need to give a little bit more extra damage. So at least when we talked about this, I recognize that. Okay. So it is in a it is in a severely wounded state right now. Okay, so it is now Oswald's turn.
All right, Oswald, who is running low on spell slots and fearing counterspell, is gonna move over there. And he is going to drop a coconut over the edge and catapult it at the creature, as well as the last one of the last 2 minute meteors.
Okay.
I don't. Is this deck?
Yes,
Yeah,
Dex.
it's a deck save.
Okay. It fails, so it will take 7 bludgeoning with the coconuts.
Wazzy is rolling horribly for damage. And he's gonna do a minute here. So that's just one of them, so he has one left still.
Okay.
I think he has gotten a 1 on every damage roll.
That's brutal, but you're still really stacking it up.
Oh yeah.
So it takes a coconut directly to the noggin and it's like, it looks really confused. He was not expecting that. And then right where it's hit, a meteor hits that exact spot and it's like growling and clubbing at his face.
Ozzy
Fastball
is
special.
going to retreat
You
back to
can't
where
hear
he
this.
was.
It's in the chat.
I know.
We're whispering.
With the viewers at home.
Okay, so all right, so you moved. I'm sorry, I was distracted. Okay, you went back there. Okay, great. So Ronnie, it is your go. Oh, actually, well, I forget. Did I? Yeah, I did re-up on legendary actions, didn't I? Okay, so I'm gonna legendary action the prone Waylon with the tentacle. Okay, that'll miss. Okay, it is Ronnie's turn.
Waylon looks up to Ronnie. I got 1 left in me.
All right. What would it take for me to toss Way on? I mean, I don't think you even need me. That's a close jump.
With half
Well,
movement?
Yeah, I have half movement, so I won't be able to get a running start. Also, you have that reach, so you could literally just pick me up like a kitten.
Can
and
Ronnie
drop
pick up
me.
Waylon and just sort of lean over and drop him onto our friend here?
How much does Waylon weigh?
Waylon's a human guy, 145 pounds.
Okay, and what's your total carrying capacity, Ronnie?
I don't know, but I know
Hold
that
on, I got the formula.
It should be in your
I
inventory. It'll be on your
I
sheet.
count as huge. My inventory?
Oh yeah.
There's a formula for it. I'm grabbing it.
Yeah, but
Oh,
on
my.
it'll say how much your total. It says you're over. Wait, no, it says Waylon is over carrying capacity. We'll have to deal with that.
Yeah, I got
later.
way too much shit.
But don't we also have one of those multi-spatial bag things? So your total
Yes.
weight is 262. That's how much you're carrying. So it would probably put you over, but you're not holding him forever. I'm going to say because Waylon is heavy, you're going to have to pass a medium difficulty.
Oh my god. Stop touching my stuff.
Me?
Is that not you?
Yes. I'm just looking through. I'm trying to find where it says the maximum. I don't know
Yeah,
where
I
it's
have
at.
15 times your strength score.
15 times your strength score?
Yeah.
Okay, so 15 times 4. And that is a number.
My strength score is
60, I believe.
No,
15
not
times
the
4.
modifier. Not the
Times
modifier, the
18.
number.
Wait. Clear. 15 times 18 equals 270. So, yeah. Waylon needs to drop some stuff. But okay, so this is going to be... You're able to do this, but it will be... it'll be medium difficulty, I'm going to say that, in order to throw him successfully. Otherwise, he's going to dunk in the water.
Okay. Going for a light toss. You got this. What do you want me to do? An athletics?
Yes, please. Okay, you make it.
Feel
You
good about
toss
that?
Waylon onto this thing's face.
What did that take of mine in terms of action economy?
That was an action to throw him.
Okay. Cool. I'm going to use a bonus action, second wind, to just grab a couple hit points back. Of course, naturally, love that.
It's a bummer.
And I'm going to use my movement to jump onto the guy, which I believe is well within my ability to do.
Yeah.
I'll take a step back if I need to get a running start, but you tell me how you want to run the jump.
No, I think you could reach out and grab him and pull yourself on, right?
Okay, cool.
He's only 10 feet
I go
away.
on to this guy too, and I'm like, I look at Waylon and like, this is probably an expression you haven't seen on Ronnie's face before, which is like, this is so weird and cool.
Yeah, Waylon's got a look of mischief in his eye.
And then I guess I'll just action surge and take a swing while standing on his head.
Okay.
I want to say yeah, boy, but yeah, NB.
Okay,
All
that'll
right,
miss.
I'm going to use my other inspiration.
Okay, that'll hit. Is that bardic or that's you just your regular inspiration
that was
for
just
9
my other
bludgeoning? Okay.
Inspiration.
Okay, he takes right on that same crack that you've been carving into him. You can see the bloody black ink squirting out of him, the ink viral hitting everything, and it's like is that the end of your turn?
That's the end of my turn, yeah.
Okay, he's gonna try to hit you with the tentacle. He's gonna miss completely. Okay. That's the end of his legendary actions, I believe. And it is Eagle's turn.
Okay, please. That's not what I meant to click.
Multi-attack. I just
You
read
activate
what I
multiple
see.
attack.
Miss.
Hits. Hits.
Yay!
Miss.
Nice.
So 2 hits. Talons
Always
and
a
beak.
talon and a beak.
Always 2 there are. Okay, 3, 13. Okay. Yeah, they continue to clawing away at him. He has like few facial tentacles left because these eagles have just been ripping them away. Speaking of way, it is Waylon's go.
I would like a stab, please.
Okay, go for it. That'll miss, but that next one is a
Nice.
critical hit. Natural
With my
20.
Last smite. Here we go.
Last smite. And with that, I ask Waylon, how do you want to do this?
Ronnie's just been chipping away at this one spot in the skull. It shifts, and Waylon, like, half instinctually trying to save his own skin, half like actually trying to stab it, just pokes it in just the right spot and just unleashes a smite right in the cavity of where Ronnie's just been hammering away.
So in the lore of the story of that the pirates will tell their children for future generations, what they remember seeing is a bugbear hurling a human paladin onto the head, creating a crack in its skull, and then, like Link in The Legend of Zelda or in Smash Brothers, performing an amazing down B attack into the crack and shooting holy light that emanates its entire body, and it crackles, and the entire outer carapace of this thing just shatters and breaks, and it howls in this like ever-loving fury, revealing this lither, smaller version of it still within. You are now atop this newly formed, bloodied, near death, but ready to kill creature. And as that happens, from the bubbles at the side of the deck, you see something else emerge, leaping into the air, coming straight towards this thing with just incredible fury and might. You see Nautilus Bloodfoam
Oh, fuck.
leaping straight into the air at this thing. And on that bombshell, we're gonna close things out for the night.
Oh, no.
Oh, no wonder you're like, can we hang it for a little longer? I gotta put my
I mean, he could have showed up sooner, but we started late. And I want to thank everybody for being here. I want to see it all worked out, no matter how I rule. Waylon got that fucking sick-ass exploding thing, and now something even crazier is going to happen. So that was lovely. Great work, everybody. Waylon went from missing to being the fucking hero of time in that moment. And we're going to see some more fireworks happen in just a little bit. We're basically seeing Nautilus Bloodfoam, the Godkin, riding a giant wave, just as he did to capsize the previous boat, launching himself towards the creature, the Eagles, Ronnie, and Waylon, all in epic combat. It's gonna be cray. It's gonna be cray. So yeah, thank you all for being here and joining us. We're gonna raid out now. We'll be back next week, assuming everyone can be here, and hopefully we'll be able to make it to Jarek Spawn. Then we're going to pop over to Sconebone's channel, and yeah, it's going to be crazy. Thank you for joining us for Dungeons & Dragons Night in America, Wrath of the Godkin. May all your rulings be as contested as my own, and may all your futures be bright. Have a happy new year. And yeah, I love playing with you guys, and we've got a lot of crazy stuff ahead. I did not expect this adventure to be this session to be as wild as it was, but man, it was a lot of fun. You guys did a great job. You guys did a great job. This beast was supposed to be, once again, the toughest thing you've ever fought, and yet you guys still managed to make mincemeat of it. So congratulations. That was really crazy. All right. Bye-bye.
Good night.
Goodbye.
Man,
That was intense.
So
I was-
Fucking bombshell at the end, man. Fuck.
what was supposed to happen is the thing was supposed to be really powerful and it's supposed to kill all you guys real good, and then Nautilus shows up and changes the battlefield. But instead, you guys are like, no, we're too good. We'll just kill it. It has a jillion hit points. We'll just destroy them all. I didn't even fudge the math on that one. Normally, I'm like, I gotta get the Spinosaurus, 1 million more HP. Way literally fucking took it down.
I was not expecting smites to help.
The smites were great. It was great. That last smite you had, obliterated. Like that was it.